All right, there we are. We're live for the Tuesday nighttime stream. All right. I don't even know how many orders we'll get because a lot of familiar faces were in the daytime stream and they were spending money. So we might not have as many customers for the nighttime stream, but we'll see how it goes. Let's get things put together. Well. Let's grab this. Excuse me. A. Perez just became a member. Yay! Do. How's it already August 13th? Oh my god, dude. Time flying, man. All right, let's see. Grabbing this. Vintage breaks, hot slabs, and free giveaways. Live card shop. Really simple title there. We'll go ahead and ping the Discord server. We are going live for Tuesday night. I seriously doubt we're going to be able to fill the night up with orders. I looked at the daytime stream sales and they were like pretty good. That is a pattern. If the daytime stream sales are too good, the nighttime sales are slow. Which tells me maybe I don't need to stream twice a day, but I like to. All right. Let's get the giveaway reset. It should say TCC. All right, TCC. What's today? Today's a Tuesday? Yeah, it's a Tuesday. All right. Hello, Mr. TCC and hi, family. Should I skip overtime to stay and hang with everybody? I would get that overtime, man. That's the kind of person I am. That's what I would have done. I'd have gotten the overtime. You know, if you ask me, I'm going to always tell you that, too. Get that overtime. It's money. Overtime's way better than regular pay anyways, just because it's basically like an instant. You're getting an instant times and a half if it's overtime. So it's like, not only do you get more money, but you get it at a better rate. Nothing's better than that. Yeah, when I worked for Coca-Cola, I got tons of overtime. All right. Making money is all about doing stuff you don't want to do, right? Because that's what you get paid for. That's the whole idea of it. You know, I hired Alexis to do the shipping. Well, because I didn't want to do the shipping. It's just like that. Well, Walmart, the owner of Walmart doesn't want to check people out at the cash register, so he hires people to do that. That's how it all works. And so almost all jobs are based on that idea that you're doing something that somebody else does not want to do. Or maybe you're doing a job that's highly complex, so no one else can do it. You're the only one capable of doing it. Those jobs tend to pay a lot of money. That's why you got to get a skill in something that other people don't have. So like engineering, great example. All right, very good. So here we are, guys. We got some slab breaks. I'm ready for some new slab breaks, guys, but we got to finish the ones that exist. We got our Snorlax slab break. We got our vintage pack break. And here is our Flareon break, moving fast. The Mega Gengar, he's a slow-moving break, but he's a Mega break. And then the large is also slow-moving. It's a $60 break. I wonder if that holds it back. Maybe I shouldn't have made it 60 bucks. I don't know. But here it is. Oh, yeah. Pretty cool, huh? We got all these slabs. We also got the booster slab. Don't forget about that guy. Yeah, I'm ready for a new slab break round to end. Or growing pot. for your English Pokemon, are they all from boosters or ETBs? Well, they're all from cases. They're all from fresh cases, which means I get them from like a distributor, you know what I mean? So they don't come from pick through product or anything. They're all fresh. We got this bronze coin for $3.50. Have me add it to your bag. We got the graded video game slabs. There's the Gengar sublist. So the Gengar Mega Break sublist is halfway full. Welcome to our late night Pokemon card stream. Here are some fresh slabs. If you place your first order with me ever, you will get a free slab. I think we're probably going to be pricing up slabs tonight because I don't have a lot else to do. We got some new product. We got Final Fantasy. We got Paldean Evolved blisters. And we got PRB1. So that's the new stuff, and everyone's aware of it at this point. So it's just whatever you guys want to do. We can also go back through the menu and look at the best stuff to open, by the way. Nothing scanned. Yeah, nothing scanned. We won't be getting into scanners. We'll be staying away from scanners. All right, let's see. What was I going to do? Oh, I was going over here, wasn't I? Trophy Clips channel. So here we go. We made this Trophy Clips channel. And here are some of the clips we still need. PRB1 God Pack, Hidden Trials Lightning Signature, any major vintage pull. In the Korean Alt-Arts, we need Umbreon VMAX and Rayquaza VMAX and Giratina Alt-Arts. Chinese Hidden Fates, we need the SV49 Zard. Any manga pull from any One Piece set. And Weiss Schwarz, any Weiss Schwarz set, an SSP. So, you know, SSP is kind of like the top pull you can get from a Weiss Schwarz set. Weiss Disney Steamboat, Topps Chrome Disney 1 of 1, Weiss Pixar The Limp, Lorcana Elsa. I could keep working on that list if I wanted. Cool stuff and all there. Actually, you know, you could probably sit around and do an analysis on which set has a better chance of flipping your money over with the hot pull, you know? You could probably sit around and do that all day long. All right, let's start cleaning this up. Cleaning up my emails. Cleaning this. So earlier today we had Brian Freund, $75 to a slab away. Let's do it. Brian Freund. That goes down to 225. Cool. We have Jose Arredondo, PSA 8 Topps Charizard. Was that up here? Is the Topps Charizard up here? I don't think he is. If he's not on the table, let me know that he's not on the table, okay? But I don't think he is he? So now we run into a new problem. I actually have to dig this card out of the box, and that could take a while because the box is so full. It's such a gigantic box of slabs. All right, yeah, it's a really gigantic box of slabs. We have a lot of slabs, if you didn't know that. Oh, we found it right away. So lucky. He must have just been removed. All right, cool. That wasn't so bad. Jose Arredondo. There you go. All right. Mr. Gargoyle says, 2 Roaring Skies, 1 Primal Clash. We're getting started with Mr. Gargoyle. What's up, man? More Mr. Beast info coming. I'm telling you, there's so many people talk about Mr. Beast. Every time I hear about him, it's against my will. I'm so uninterested. Here we are. All right, you ready? Way too much. People care way too much about that guy. Here's Salamence. Yo. All right, there we go. How's your back been holding up? It's, you know, I haven't had any back problems for a little while. Went on a nice walk today, healthy walk. You notice we have not been running the walking stream. Karis and I just drive to the park and go walking there. So that's what we've been doing. The weather is especially good for walking right now. All right. Oh, very nice. Full art Rayquaza. Very beautiful. All right, excellent. One of the many Rayquaza EXs you can pull. Okay. Nice prices, mister, says Cameron Hora. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Who's that? All right, you ready? Man, I gotta sneeze. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Whew. Oh, man. All right. Woo! Pokemon. I still gotta sneeze. I can feel it. Ooh, Blaziken Holo. Looking hot. Maxie's hidden ball trick. Uh-oh. Hey, kids, want to see my hidden balls? All right, let's get this into a sleeve. Oh, it's the Rona. Yes, you might want to quarantine your bag. There we go. All right. Look at that. Lovely, man. Mister's been sneezing since that moldy pack. Oh, no. The moldy pack's done me in. Help. What do we got here? We've got, ooh, Dreadnought Holo for 20 bucks. Kofu 9.5 for 20 bucks. Starmie 9 for 35 bucks. First edition Neo. Kabuto PSA 9 for 48 bucks. And Zoroark All-Stars for 45 bucks. He's a 10. Cool. What do we got over here? Ricardo Banda says, here's 25 toward my slab away. Ricardo, thank you, man. We are here, guys. I'm live. Yay! Ricardo Banda goes down to 125. There you go. All right. Any powerful Charizards? No powerful Charizards. So we're all caught up on the orders. Not too many orders, huh? But we just started about 13 minutes ago, and I think what I ought to do is get some of these new slabs up here. So what do we have here? So this is 30 bucks. I think that's because the alt art itself is kind of expensive. I don't think this is supposed to be up here at all. This is a future break. Set that down here. Ooh, I've got a Gengar first edition 10. Very interesting. Is that a pony slab? That is a pony slab. This music's catchy, man. All right, that's going to be the price of that Gengar. Is $13.75. Okay. Oops. I got some more of these Peeps shoes. What is this guy? He says he's $1,000. Holy Jesus, dude. Man, I got so many good slabs. Rapidash Raw is worth more than $30. Yeah, exactly. So I could probably crack that guy out of there and just sell him for a higher price. So I feel that that's a good price. All right. Salamence. Power Keepers. How much did I get this guy for? I don't know when we priced him. He might have been priced up a long time ago. Oh, there he is. All right, cool. So he was bought a while ago, and his price has definitely changed. Rapidash Raw is currently $53. I mean, I feel like I could just sell this one raw. Oh, I just sold a display slab, huh? How much is a PSA 8 of this? Where did I even come up with that $30 price tag? I want a PSA 8 of it. Why is it not giving me a PSA 8? Now I'm going to be okay with selling it for 30. I'm just going to let it go. You know, I didn't even... somebody else had me grade this, and then they abandoned it. Probably because it graded 8. All right, are you ready? So, I'm going to do an even $700 on this. 8.24. Now let's check out the population on it. 5 orders incoming for Rapidash. Did he actually sell already? Remove him. Wow, what a rare card. Pop 79. And he doesn't break the bank. It's a really nice one. Check that out. Really beautiful card. Okay, we've got an order from Arturo Perez for the Pony Slab. You got it, Arturo. Oops. All right, and it's already graded. Isn't that nice? Hey, TheCardconomist. Let's see. eBestol 2 for around 55 to 60. EX era in general, it's just rare. No eBay listings for PSA 8. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Cool, so currently there's nobody in queue, guys. What we have is the brand new Final Fantasy set. Just came out like a week ago, Hidden Trials. We have Stellar Miracle. This is not out in English yet. Okay, so that's a cool set. We got plenty of that. We have PRB1. Very nice. We have not pulled the God Pack yet. We have Paldea Evolve Restock. You get a little bonus card. It's a blister pack of 3 for 17 bucks. We are restocked on Twilight Masquerade. So if you just like Twilight Masquerade, you go nuts on that. And we've got everything else as well. Our vintage break is the really expensive Ruby Sapphire base set from the EX era. Really cool cards can come out of there. The chase card is the Mewtwo. We also have some cool poker evolutions in a break. All right. It is Tuesday. If you didn't know this, Tuesday is the slowest day of the week for orders. Probably not a lot of people getting paid on a Tuesday. But we had like a really busy daytime stream, and while that was going on, I was thinking, man, we're gonna have a slow Tuesday nighttime stream. All right. Here's Galvantula. What happened to DP? He said he had to focus on his job more. He kind of disappeared. Sparkling Crystal. Here we are. Here's Snorlax. I think he got in trouble for spending too much. That's what I think happened. All right. Blasty boy. I got paid today, says Beans. I see, so they are vintage. What's vintage? All right. Can we get some more slabs? Let's reach down here. What do you think of the eBay PSA vault? Do you ever use that? I'm currently not using it. I think it's fine. I hear the fees are pretty expensive, though. All right. So next up, we've got a poker card. Gold Jolteon. Why don't we find out the population on this Jolteon? Okay, you ready? Graded 10. Population 16. We sent him all those pony hits. He's a millionaire now. Ah, the poker cards are sick. Yes, this one's quite rare. Here's a nice card. We've got this Hisuian Samurott V-Star 10, 25 bucks. What's this one? Ah, this one's a cute one. We got the Team Rocket Psyduck First Edition from Tag. That's $65. It's a really solid slab. Here's a cheap one. Arceus V-Star for 16 bucks. All right, cool, man. We're clicking on this. Jack Gray 2 Holo Shuffles for Mr. Jack Gray. All right, you ready? 1, 2, 3. You ready? 1, 2. Oh, 2 holos. Mr. Jack, it's just not your day, is it? Where are the hits in the Holo Shuffle? Move that out of the way. Whew. Run a mini on something while it's quiet. A mini? Well, we have a mini. It's called the Holo Shuffle. There we go. All right, cool. Every time the brakes slow down, we can't just swap into a new brake. I think that's a really bad way to run them. Here's a Turtonator. It's a really pretty card, graded 9.5 for $18. Thoughts on sealed booster box cases? I don't know. He said you should always open them to make sure they're legit. That's what I did with my Phantom Forces. I got a sealed, like a proper factory sealed case. And after it arrived, because I was surprised by the good price I got it for, I cracked it open to make sure it was real. And yep, they were Phantom Forces boxes, all right. And then I was like, well, I've ruined the seal. But I was like, I know it's authentic. You know what I'm saying? All right, guys, type in TCC for that giveaway. Like, I knew it was authentic, so I was like, I'm happy enough. All right. I like the idea of a break for a ton of cheap slabs, by the way. Wouldn't that be funny? All right, so Stephen Coulson, he'd like the CGC 10 Gengar and 10 Holo Shuffles. All right, Mr. Coulson, we'll start here. So you got to snatch up that Gengar. That's a pretty good price on the CGC 10 Gengar, considering the PSA 10 Gengar is like, how much is it? It's like $5,000. Probably underpriced. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he's taking a gamble on the Holo Shuffles to see if it pays off. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my gosh, he pulls the 5 Live Customs chase card. All right. So, are you ready? Put these back in. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That was pretty lucky, man. All right. Are you prepared? Let's grab this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. There it is, 5 Live Customs. What do we have here? The chat summaries are wild. Tentacool, you got Tentacool, dude. You're rich. Let's see what Tentacool is. Oh, okay, it's not bad, actually. You got this beautiful pristine 10 Tentacool. That's pretty rare. Pristine 10 on a square cut card. That's really hard to get. Steven Coulson. Okay. Chat summary is weird. Toss this away. All right. So let's go ahead and grab you the CGC 10 Gengar. Steven Coulson. Slab away. I'll go ahead and get this all started for you. This should be under the STs. Okay, looks like you'll be just above Squid Pokemon. It's going to say August 24, Steve in Coulson. CGC 10 Gengar, 1350. And how much did you send for him? 150? So you sent 150. So that's 130 off of the base price. Oh, it was I see, hold on. It was 1375. And so we're going to say 1375 minus 13 or 130. There it goes. 1245 remains. All right, so all updated. It's all good to go. More Terraria music. I just finished all the pre-hard mode bosses. I gotta replay Terraria. Let's play the next song. It makes decent background music. Well, does it? Here's Underground Desert. Sandstorm. Snow. Oh yeah, snow's good. All right. So let's see who's next. Let's see. Eddie Morales. He says, I'll slab away the Ghost Rare PSA 9 Red Eyes Black Dragon. You got it. Aha. I'll take 5 Stellar Miracles, Japanese Pokies. I have a bag. Thanks, mister. Okay, Eddie Morales. Eddie D.C. Morales. There you go. Probably put you right here near the top. So this is going to say August 24, Eddie D.C. Morales. PSA 9, Red Eyes. 140. And how much did you actually send? You sent 50 bucks? Oh, but you also sent for 5 Stellar Miracles, so you really sent 40 bucks. Okay. So this goes down to 120. There you go. All good. My chat summary said BBW opens Pokies. Hey! Ooh, Cobra. He's pricey. Raging Bolt. Blaziken. Oh. Shining Ho. And Dashbun. How nice. Let me turn this music down a little bit. All right. So he wants 5 of the Stellar Miracles. Let's go grab those 5 Stellar Miracles. How much is it for a booster? 151. Mister, see my last comment is very important. Nice Pokemons. You're a beast, mister. Rare. All right, I'm a beast. You got this. 5 of these. Let's go ahead and snip this. Mister can pass as a BBW. I'm a sassy black woman. Wait, is BBW for big black woman? Or is it big beautiful woman? I actually don't know. All right, ready? What's this? It's Toga something, right? Oh, Zeraora AR. Very pretty. Cold. Cold. And this guy as well. All right. Eddie Morales. My chat summary says, not enough members in here, and 6 is a sussy baka. That sounds right. All right, Eddie Morales. Ooh. Very cool, very cool. I have a bag. You do have a bag. Yay, he has a bag. We got some really cool slabs to collect. I'm a big slab collector myself. Slowbro. Ooh. Wigglytuff, Crystal Guardians, Pop 11. Terrapagos, 25 bucks. Raw Boot, 45 bucks. Terrapagos, 25 bucks. 1, 2, 3, 4. One of the Terrapagos is going to go up in here. He's a 10. It's a nice card. 088 Terrapagos. Can I see Slowbro? Can I see Slowbro? Says Boonda. Yeah, I'd be happy to show you Slowbro. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Did I just have a Slowbro over here? Slowbro Spirit Link, created by Tag. It's Mega Slowbro, obviously. Looks virtually flawless on the front. The back. Shit, but it looks pretty much like a 10 to me. Pretty cool. Tag grading slabs are perfect for Waifu slabs. There it is. Well, if you've never held a tag slab, here's a nice cheap one and it's graded 10. So you get a nice cheap one graded 10. It's nice. All right, let's go ahead and rotate these. Milkree. Ditto. Dragonite. Today we've mostly handled Slabaway slabs, man. Slabaway's popular as hell. Here's Hydrapple. I bought a few and can confirm they look nice as display slabs. We need our daily konnichiwa from Mr. Pokemon Forever. Please like. Tag backwards is Gat. What? Like Gat? My little lemon water. Where's my dice? I want to roll my dice. Oh, that doesn't have dice in it. Where are the dice? Where did the dice go? Somebody stole my goddamn dice. Oh, they're there. No. Oh, wait. This might be it. Ah, yeah. Secret menu. Yeah, be sure to learn the secret menu. Ooh. Now, what is this? This isn't the dice box. Oh, yeah, this was like the damage holder box. I remember now. When we had the brilliant idea of hosting the Battle Tower, remember? And nobody liked it, I guess. I mean, some people were interested in it, but I think it was too complicated. Open some Konnichiwa cards then, says Kendo. WTF for those cone dices? Are they for sale? They're not cone dices. They're damage counters, aren't they, for playing the game? Oops. So check it out. 100 damage, 50 damage, 10 damage. Pretty funny, huh? All right. Ooh, they feel nice in your hand, though, don't they? It was too imbalanced. 6 says she sent an order. I think 6 is giving away a thing. That's what I think might be happening. I don't know if she is, actually. Let me double check. She said she wanted to do that for the nighttime. All right. Oops. Got a secret menu now? Nice. I'll try to figure it out. It's not really that hard to figure out. It's in the description. It's just a link in there. But nobody knows. Nobody seems to know that it exists, even though it's right there. It's right in front of you. Nobody knows about it. So now we call it the secret menu. That's sort of like a joke. 6 says Paldean Blister. Ah, okay. We're opening this for 6. Here you go, 6. All right. I hope you pull another Gray Ninja. All right. Let's see what we got. I pulled Shiny Ditto out of Paldean Fates. What? You're wild, man, Mr. Jake. You're out of control. Okay, there's a Varoom. Ooh. I can't believe I didn't see it. Went right over my head. Yep, that's why we call it the secret menu now. Just in the description, people just don't see it. Here's Clodsire. Ooh. All right. So far, my best Charizard is Celebration Sard. Here's Snover, Orthworm. Just Hollows and a Clodsire this time. Yay! Wait, yay. You got this clever Varoom, though. He's pretty cute. He's actually a Black Star promo. Very nice. What's up, Harls420? How are you today? Are there Vietnamese Pokemon cards or just Chinese ones? There's Thai language. There's Indonesian. I don't think I've seen Vietnamese. Thank you, 6. What do we got? We've got Gyarados, PSA 9, 120. It's a fancy card. Growlithe 9. Charizard 9. Charizard 9. It's almost like people just want 10s. Magneton 6. I'm not getting that. Okay, what do we got next? Here is Bellsprout 9, $35. Thwackey 10. That is $8 for a 10. Cresselia 8 for $19. It's a Chilling Reign special stamp card. Pretty neat. Scizor 8 for $35. He'd be really pricey if he was 10. Sylveon Pristine 10, $30. Really nice. All right. Golbat 10 Generations. Pro tip. Top tier collections only focus on Reveroom and Golden Go. That's true, that's true. That's true. He's figured out the secret. Skarmory. Ooh. Skarmory. 9s are good. Magneton 10. Glalie. Magneton coming down. All right. Glalie. Mimikyu 9. $26. And Fallout, they only keep 10-pound puppies. Let's see. Slabs for Sale channel. We got this channel called Slabs for Sale. And let me go ahead and do a picture. Okay. Bye, Slabs. Goodbye. Can I send you $30 and let you pick the Evolutions pack? Yes. What does that mean? I always pick. Gengar Mega. Typhlosion. Gengar, the Tower of Terror. Ooh. Yo, anyway, I could get a free pack? Yeah, bro. We got some free packs for you, Jake. Yo, bro. You got any free ones? I was just hoping for some free ones. I thought you'd never ask. Let's see. So rare for people to ask for free stuff. It just never happens. All right, what we got here? We got Crocodile 9, $70. Snorlax 10, $35. That's pretty cool. We go. The Sylveon sold. Sylveon sold to a Leon L. Is it Leon L? All right, I'm going to write Leon L on the back of the slab, okay? And that's how we're going to know to look for you. Leon L. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. This is from Hidden Fates, $35 Snorlax. He didn't sell the first time around, I suppose. Let's make him $30. Did you say free codes? Six said, how much for her bag? How much for my bag? I can do 17 apricots. Actually, that's a lot of money. Fruit's expensive. Did you guys notice that? I bought some nectarines the other day. All right, so we got Iona, Chiyu, Pyroar, Faulkner, bunch of guys I don't care about. Quackval, Formelda, I have no clue who Formelda is. From Kendo, Varoom, Joker card, Infernate, Belissi, Ogerpon. There's the Iona Altart, thin on the left. Can you see that? Thin on the left, fat on the right. Caparajah, Cramorant, Pinsir. Some more of these girls. Sinistcha, a little better centered, I think. Nope, thin on the bottom compared to the top. Okay. Here's Ursaluna and some more hollows. What do you think? What do you think, Six? According to TikTok, Starbucks CEO was fired after bragging he didn't work past 6 p.m. Really? Hell yeah, dude. Get that guy out of there. That's such a toxic... It's such a toxic point of view. People bragging about how little they work. Like, damn, dude, that is the wrong attitude. It's a competition, man. Why would you want one of your lead players to be bragging about how little they try? It's like, that's not a brag. It's like pathetic, basically. 75 store credit. I think we can do that. All right, 75 store credit. All right. I think that was pretty fair, right? Do you guys think that was fair? Because the Sinistcha and the Iona were both off center. Chipotle CEO taking over for Starbucks. I saw that. That guy, he has kind of an odd feeling to him, but I don't know. Maybe he'll do well. Okay, awesome. I'll use some for 1 Paldean and 3-pack giveaway. Okay. You're saying you're giving this away? I'm a head out, man, but good luck. See you later, Jake. Jake, you're leaving just before we hand out the free one, dude. That guy was asking for a free one. And then Six gives a free one away. He's like, I'm out of here, dude. Oh, wait. Now I'm going to stay. Oh, I see how it is. All right. Keyword 6. 6 is the keyword. 1 free blister pack given away by 6. We're going over to the Nightbot. It's going to say 6. There goes. And now you guys can type in the name 6 and it will give you a chance for the blister pack. Wow, almost 50 months. Damn, dude. Hell yeah, homies need the love their moms never give them. Night homies need love too. That's true. So, I tell you what, to make it simple, we'll do $15 off, because that's easy math. So, you're going to have $60 remaining. Okay, 6 with the remaining $60. Oh, this was refunded. Boop. All right. So, hit refresh. Uppercase? Oh, I don't know. You're going to have to guess. You're going to have to guess. Uppercase, lowercase. We have an empty queue. It's a slow Tuesday night. This is One Slow Tuesday Night. Send those orders in if you guys want to see some stuff get open tonight. You're going to have to send an order in. If you're new and you've never ordered before, come place an order. Make the show happen. Spend $20 or something. It's really simple to order some cards. You just check out the description of the live stream. You'll see what's for sale, and you can see how to pay. You want to use PayPal or Cash App or ZELLE or even crypto if you want to use crypto. Speaking of which, here's Leon. He is opening up 5 triplet beat. All right, that's a good set. It has the Magikarp in it. 5 of these, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. This is for Leon. Sent for 5 triplet beat. Cool, man. And Leon, I assume you don't have a bag, right? You're a new bag. Let's see what you got. Boop. Ready? You got Lycanroc. Rawr. Hey, Leon, is this your first night ordering cards? Code. And called. All right, no luck there, man. You got 1 Lycanroc. My first yes. All right, you get this as a free slab. So you get the Galarian Zapdos free slab. How nice is that? For placing your first order. Leon L. Okay. And we're going to create a new bag for you. Your bag's so thin, we might as well toss in some of those bulk cards to help with the bag being too thin. There we go. Leon L. 8.24. All right. What'd you think of it? It was pretty easy, right? Opening some cards, that wasn't too complicated at all. Here's the L box over here. All right. Let's get the rotate going. We got Ponyta 9. Quips Vaporeon. The Large. Red Gyarados, that's shiny Gyarados. And Florigato, Mr. Roboto. We got Kites. Do it for the stream 6. Jake the Snake. I made another order, says Stop World. Sounds good. It sounds like we're just waiting for it to arrive. All right. There you go. We're taking pictures of the slab so that people can see what was for sale. Let's get the Eevee break going. Or the Snorlax break, or the booster pack slab. That Fearo's been up here for a while, hasn't he? Here's that Dark Tyranitar. Snorlax. Oh, he's pretty nice. Here's a Vulpix. Very good. And Dashbun. Not Dashbun. What's the booster slab now? Here it is. The booster slab break at 16 out of 22. 16 out of 22. $40 buy-in, guys. Getting close. Getting real close. We do have an order from Todd Peters. Surprise me with Primal Clash or Breakthrough. Well, I'm going to grab you a Primal Clash then. All right, Primal Clash. Todd Peter, are you ready? My friend just posted a video on Facebook of his girlfriend out with another dude. Ugh. Sorry to hear that. Tangrowth. Ooh, and the Gorabus. All right. Neat. She's for the street. Yeah. She's a bop. That's what they say now. She's a bop. Here's Tangrowth. That's right. I keep up with the Gen Z language. All right. So, Todd, we need a new bag for you, correct? I think we do. What the fuck is going on here? Why is this so stuck? Okay, let's throw this bag away. All right. His friend. 2024 wives and girlfriend need side boyfriends to empower them. They are. Todd Peters. 8.24. Ta-da! How long does my first bag take to arrive? A couple days. Takes a little while. You know, it's just regular shipping. Okay. Let's get another song running. I'll probably build up this one and then ship again. All right. Do, do, do. Ekans. Oh. Cubone. Beautiful. The Sapphire Break. Oh. Great Big Tree. And Sanji. Okay. Here's Anthony Hamane. Zard Slabaway, $25. We had a lot of Slabaway payments today. Oh, what is going on with my Discord server? It's like broken. Ah, there it goes. Okay, so this was for Anthony Hamane. Here it is. This goes down to 980. Ooh. Cool, cool, cool. And now we have no orders in the queue, so I'm going to keep rotating these. Here's Yveltal. Lovely. We've got Blablazur. Lovely. Ah, the Eevee break. Walk away with an amazing Evolutions collection. There's Bunnelby. Here's Slay King. Slay! People got robbed and shot after winning a jackpot at Hard Rock in Florida. Jesus, dude. Dude, humans are just... We're just monkeys, aren't we? We're just animals. We act like we're all civilized, but deep, deep, deep down, we're not that civilized. That's why you gotta have religion. You know, religion civilizes us. Says, no, you shouldn't do that thing that you want to do really badly. Have multiple girlfriends? No, that's bad. Jesus wouldn't want that. All right, there we go. What's this? Magikarp. No rarity Magikarp. Cool. Here is a Crobat Holo from Neo 3. That's pretty neat, actually. Okay. We could make him a Drillet Slab. That'd be fun. Here's Yellow Poker Set Poliwag. Put him over here. And what is this? An unpriced electric battle from Pokemon the Movie 2000. He's an 8, but he's also from a really expensive set. Let's make him $40. Okay. What's this? Eevee Reverse Foil Rising Rivals. Ooh. 69 virgins. Wait, you're getting 69 versions? I only got 28 of them. Here's Brian Frood to the booster slab. Oh, yes, sir. You got it. He's jumping in. He said, oh, that's looking close. I want in. Brian Frood. Jumping in that booster slab. All right. So that doesn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Ooh, 17. Almost 18. The other half of this card is $20. If anyone wants to buy this, this is 20. Okay, we're at 17, almost 18. $17. Oh. 5 spots remain. When that half spot finishes, it's 4 spots. Getting close. I'm liking it. An LA10 version. You don't have the slab break in the description. I don't have any of the breaks in the description. They're all out of the description now. You just have to be in the know. That's it. Yeah, we were doing that for a little while. I don't do that anymore. Here we are. Eevee. Maybe it should be on the table, though. All right. Lucky for you, though, you still got time to jump in there. Eevee. Rising Rivals. Do-do-do-do-boo-boo-boo. 75 bucks. Wait, that's a PSA 8. That's a PSA 8. PSA 9's $100? We're going to make ours $99. Cheap. Cheap and affordable. Eevee Heroes Rising Rival. Here's a pristine Grimmsnarl, 30 bucks. A PSA 9 Manectric Holland Phantoms. Let's double check that price. Okay, we're double checking. Double check team. Are there none for sale? Why does it say there's 189 of them? Bro, it's so stupid, man. Sometimes eBay is really dumb. Like I obviously don't care about every card in the Holland Phantom set. I just want Manectric. All right, let's try this again. It works on my cell phone. So dumb, dude. Did you want Holland Manectric? So there's none for sale, and he's pop 9. Gosh, if there's none for sale, I'm going to creep his price up. So you have to pay more because I'm the only one selling it. I don't know last time we checked the price, but it's an old sticker. 248.24. So now we do know when I priced it now. Also, better check this too. This is 8.24 so that we know when I priced it. All right. Lovely. I'm pissed. I want Manectric. Mr. Gargoyle's here. He says, give me the Blaine's Vulpix and 10 Hello Kitty. Blaine's Vulpix. That's a tag slab, correct? We didn't just toss it underneath, did we? Did we just toss it underneath? Can you, wait, if we did, I would have taken a picture of it. If it's a card we took off the table, do me a favor and let me know, okay? But I don't see it, so let's start looking around. Blaine's Vulpix. When a card has sold, you actually have to go find it. All right, it's clearly been removed from the table. I gotta go hunting for a Vulpix, guys. Can you use my credit for the $20 slab thing? Yes, I can. I can do that for you, 6. Yeah, I think it would be fine if people bought those for the other breaks too. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's a bad idea to start that because it's just more and more confusing. It adds more and more confusing layers to it. Okay, so there's a Ponyta. Problem here is we got a million slabs in here. Dash Spund. The Blaine's Vulpix. Got it. Blaine's Vulpix and 10 Hello Kitties. You got it. Right behind the Manectric? Nah, he was in the box. Ooh. Gargoyle, a man of culture. Opening up some Hello Titties. 10 of them. We're going to be sold out of these Hello Kitties in no time because they are priced to sell. $2 a pack. These are $2 a pack. That's 9. And a 10. All right, Metazoo. Tower of Terror? Yeah, Tower of Terror is a real good one. That comes out of Top Series 2 if you want to try and pull one for yourself. This one graded a high 9. It's got Gengar on the front. Actually, it's got Gengar, Haunter, and Ghastly. And I sold like 2 others of these before this one, so this is my last one. Tower of Terror, one of the chase pulls in Top Series 2. Goodbye, kittens. Yes, goodbye, kitties. Yeah. Karis and I have been rewatching The Boys from the beginning of Season 1. We are now pretty far into Season 3. We're about halfway done with it. It's a good show, man. What a great TV series. So funny to watch. All right, this is exactly what you hope to pull is something like that. That is a Kuromi. And the Kuromi is all by itself, so it's like just a Hello Kitty thing. All right. Okay. This one's kind of nice too, see? All right, loving that. This guy. These 2. These 3. And adorable lantern. All right. Outlander done killed me wife and took me bloody son. Womp womp. Fucking diabolical. Sent for more triplet beat. Sounds good. Sounds good. Ooh, Homelander done took me kid. All right. Ha ha ha. Mr. Gargoyle. Mr. Gargoyle. He's over here with the double box, double bag. Gargoyle supporting the stream. Thanks, man. Keeping us moving. Billy Butcher lives rent-free in my head. I'm stronger. I'm smarter. I'm better. What a very clippable moment. Such a good TV show. Kabuto Paris Starmie. Kabutops. Hey, these kind of go together. You guys think I should keep them together? I should keep them together. I should keep these 2 together. You could have PSA 9 Kabuto and PSA 9 Kabutops. I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. These 2 belong together. Okay. What the fuck? Like jumped out of my hand all the way. There we go. To see it jump. I don't know how it did that. 75 plus 48 is what? Quick. 75 and 48, guys. Who can do the math? 75 and 48. Well, 75 needs 25 to turn into 100. So what's 48 minus 25? It's like 1, 3, 13. So 113, I think. Is that 113? Let's see if it is. 75 plus 48. 123. I was off by 10. That sucks. All right. 123. I didn't carry the 1. Homelander. Okay, group always means that this price is for more than 1 slab. Cool. We have a Danny Saint Amour opening a whole box of EV Heroes. This continues to be a really great value proposition. You could pull the Moonbryon. So much more affordable than the Japanese box. I think the Japanese box, last time I checked, was like $400, $500. pretty outrageously expensive. That number almost looks made up now. What, 1, 2, 3? Should I send a penny message for the $20 thing? Oh, here, let's get it done, 6. Girls, get it done. Oops. I was going to say 40. I think Ashley, the CEO, is going to be the final boss in the last season. Mark my words. So, now we need this bag over here. Anthony Kalura and 6. So here's what happens, 6. If you and Anthony pull this card, then it becomes another break with just 2 booster packs. Okay, that's what happens. Now, this ticks up, that means, to 18. All right. Is Ashley a redeemable character? Well, she never posed herself as bad. She's going to be the ultimate bad guy. I know she is. So, 4 spots remain here. Just 4, guys. Get it done. The booster pack slab is teetering on the edge of completion. Danny, say no more. It is now the most easy to complete item on the menu. If you pull it, you would get the Expedition Booster Pack, which is extremely expensive. But it also happens to be encapsulated in graded 10, so you could keep it that way and have me ship it to you. You can even ask me to sell it in auction or something like that. And then, or list it up on eBay maybe. Or even potentially trade it back to me. All things are possible. All right. Here we are. She did take that V, and now we don't know what happens after that. Yes. Well, watching Ashley from season 1 through 3, you start to realize she's kind of a crazy character for no reason. She's just kind of a crazy-ass character. But you also start to realize she's not necessarily a good character. She's not like... She doesn't have a sense of morality. She had like this moment to be good, and she chose to side with Homelander and Vought. So Starlight confronts her and says, hey, you're a good person on the inside. You need to be good. And she's like, wait a second. I'm the CEO, and you'll do what I tell you to do. I was like, oh, okay. Ashley's kind of a girl boss. But we also see Ashley evolving in this other way. She's got this weird sexual relationship with dudes, right? Where she's like the dominatrix, right? Well... So that begins in season 3, and she's pulling all her hair out, and you start to realize, oh my God, she's a crazy person, you know? So, yeah, there's she doesn't strike you as a person who's interested in doing good, and she is a person who's interested in having a lot of power, and she just got some kind of, you know, she just got the V and all that, so, oh! Ashley is a typical CEO. Ashley's kind of unhinged. That's the way I see her. She's like this person who would be bad if only she had gotten a hold of superpowers herself. Here we are. All right, and now she might have them, and so the show's like, what's going to happen with Ashley? Yeah, one of the things you didn't notice until you rewatch it is, oh, nice box, Danny, with the double hit. One thing you don't notice is that they've been building up Ashley the whole time. She's not a side character. They've been building her character up with choices she had to make and reactions that she was going to have to certain events. So she's a main storyline character. But she kind of fades into the background really well, so you don't realize it. All right, we got the Lesbian, rated the most lesbian Pokemon. Scizor is also rated a very highly likely lesbian Pokemon. Scizor. Okay. I voted Ditto as the most trans Pokemon. All right. Lickitung as well. That's a good one. Okay, Lickitung as well. Whew. Gay Rainbow Umbreon. There we go. Haha. I think Quaxley is probably the most gay Pokemon, though, right? Ooh. I don't know if I like Frenchie always needing saving. Yeah, Frenchie's kind of a disappointing character because he and Kamiko were really falling in love in season 3, and then they just took it on its, like, the whole gay boyfriend twist in season 4. It didn't make any sense. It's almost like they were just doing that to do it, you know, to be like, oh yeah, we do it. It didn't add up. It didn't make any sense. When's the double Gordy box? Double Gordy's possible, I'm sure. Just rare. Good thing it's rare. Lesbians do a lot of scissoring. Hey! I won't tolerate that language. Whoa, 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 that's heavy. Bag's getting pretty heavy there. All right. Leon, 5 triplet beat. Okay, Mr. Leon. Let me get a new box. That's 6's wet dream to get a double Gordy box. Best character development was A-Train. I mean, A-Train's development was kind of predictable, wasn't it? Ugh. His character development was pretty predictable. All right, Mr. Leon. You know, Homelander's kind of a supremacist. It's really obvious. It almost doesn't make sense that A-Train stuck around for so long. There we go. Neep. All right. Frenchie feels guilty for killing the dude's parents, so he gets Colleen his cheeks. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's super weird. Oh, Tropius. Rawr. That's not Magikarp. Where's the Magikarp? Here's Tinkaton. Here's some cold ones. And Coaxley. Alright, Coaxley. They all have their good character development. That's what's so good about the show. Toss this away. Mr. Leon. Here we are. Where's Magikarp? Why y'all spoiling the boys? Why haven't you watched The Boys? Go watch it. Well, we gonna sit here and not talk about it because you don't got an Amazon? Go watch it. Season 4 has been out for a while now. We gotta talk about it. Stop spoiling! Bro. Alright. I've seen every season. Alright, alright. Aeovic sent for 5 Lost Abyss, 5 Matchless Fighters. Lost Abyss. Oh, Lost Abyss. Here's the Matchless Fighters. Probably going to need more of these. Hey, mister, do you have any tag Eclpise slabs? Ooh, that's such a specific request. I don't know if I do. I honestly just don't know. Do I have a fresh box? Oh, that's so nice. Look at that fresh box. Okay. Oh, he didn't say... Oh, oops. Wrong one. Sorry, you were ordering those together earlier, so I thought you ordered it again. Lost Abyss looks like I need a new bag. Doop, doop, doobie, doobie, doobie. Let me go looking. If you find one, let me get at it. I hope Huey gets some serious therapy. Lol, dude has been through a lot. Oh, a Huey. All right, let me go get some Lost Abyss. Womp, womp. I don't know, dude. Huey's a maniac. Wait. Oh my god, I didn't get more of the matchless fighters. Alright, I'm back. To climb over the boxes to get back in the chair. These are only $40 a box now. $40 a box. I'll open one for you guys right now. Okay. So. Are you talking about Mother's Milk? Yeah, he did look strange. He looked a lot older. What do you think happened? Something happened. Toss this away. Ooh, it must have done took me pet sardines. Two more of these. And Lost Abyss. Ozempic? Yeah, I'm getting on that Ozempic, man. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Nice. Good luck. Lovely. Kelly Clarkson on Ozempic for sure. Y'all seen her recently. I'm getting on Ozempic. Cold. Holo. Ozempic makes me a little nervous. I feel like it's too new. Crocodile. I like the idea of it, like a appetite suppressor that actually works. There you go. You got the kitty cat. Meow. All right, Aovic. Thank you so much. Is that a drug? Ozempic is a weight loss drug. Man, I might just toss these right in the trash. I don't like that they're gonna cause my bulk pile to tip a little. Starlight Actress went from cute girl to plastic. Oh, yeah, that was another thing. Karis and I noted that Starlight's character started to look really different in actual series 3, season 3. She really looked like she had already had some surgery done. Is GameConomist making a comeback with the new Monster Hunter game? Hello, everyone, and welcome to another Monster Hunter World. Yeah, so what's up, Frankie Poppy? Yeah, probably. I just bought a brand new laptop, and I cleared out a chunk of my room, and what I need now is an actual setup. I need, like, probably going to set up a TV, probably bring my Xbox in the room. Maybe I'll buy a PlayStation, maybe I'll buy a gaming PC. But to get back into form, I need a lot of stuff. All right, but you know, at the end of the day, I just won't have as much time for the GameConomist as I used to have, because I'm busy over here. We're busy making waves. I would love, though, to be able to make, like, good quality content every now and then for GameConomist. All right. Dreadnought, good. Kofu, good. Salamence, he's new on the table. Psyduck. Zoroark. All right. Leon wants 10 Korean Black Flames. I just saw those. Where are those? Black Flames. Here they are. The Korean packs are very cheap, $1.50. All right, we got 10 of these for you right now. So have some fun with them if you'd like. These are very cheap. Ready? Hot round, hopefully, says Mr. Beans. Cold. Pidgeot. Ninetales, look at that. Lovely. You can open up a whole box of the Black Flame for 40 bucks, guys. Quite affordable. Togekiss. Absol. And these guys. What are they called? They're called... I can't remember their names. There we go. Mr. Show your 20 Deoxys Slabs. Hey, can't be talking about my Deoxys Slabs. Yeah, I got some Deoxys Slabs. I just like the art style on the Holo pattern. It's really weird. All right, thank you, Leon. He's been keeping us busy. Jesse Lee Woo, 5 sealed Metazoo packs. Okay, Jesse Lee Woo. Be sure to ship out soon, though, because your sealed packs are going to take up a lot of room. Okay, Jesse Lee Woo. Alan coming in hella gay. Mister, your hands are looking thick today. Can I have a bite? Here's Chris Abruzzo. Pack slab break. Oh, it's getting so close. The pack slab break. Just about done. Oh, mama. That is ticked up to 19. 3 spots remain. Whew. Show them, Mr. Please. Show what? 19 spots out of 22. All right, and then 20 on slab away. This goes down to 1580. So we got a Joey Maycumber order 1 XY Giratina 3-pack. Oh, the blister. 1 Phantom Forces and 2 Primal Clash. Yo, that is a huge order. Holy cow, man. That is a huge order. All right, give me a moment. Mister, just sprayed the packs. All right, Kitty, where am I storing these? Haha. Look at that, guys. Huh? Yeah? I know what you're thinking. Oh, this is so nice. It is nice. We're going to start with the blister, okay? Whew. These are pricey. He's got a Breakthrough pack, a Breakpoint pack, and a Fates Collide. All right. Now he's also got this Giratina. Oh, yeah. The trick is to bend the plastic so that there's very little pressure on the card itself. Okay. Ah, yeah, only a small dimple on it. That's sad. So hard to get this card to grade 10. That's normal. It's just how they're put into the holder. They just have a high chance to have that damage on them. CT scanner when? No CT scanning. Not going to be a thing. All right, breakpoint, breakthrough, fates collide. Let's get it started. Joey Maycumber. Joey Maycumber. What do we got? Oh, okay, you got Explode and Delphox. Nice, dude. Not bad on the centering on the Delphox. Might be a 10. Explode looking pretty cool, too. Okay, that was the first pack, and it was not that bad. What was that? That was Fates Collide, right? All right. Stevie says, I'm feeling cozy. Breakpoint. What do we got? Oh. Froakie. Yes! What is this? Is that Skyla? I don't know who it is. Oh, it's Skyla! Woo! All right. Yay! Waifu pull. That's a really good pull. Look at that. Really nice, man. Okay. How much does that Skyla go for in a 10? That Skyla's expensive in a 10, isn't it? It's like $500, isn't it? All right. She is not cheap. Wow, nice Skyla. Skyla's going to make his blister pack a win. So that was a winning pull there. All right, now. Last pack. Chespin, Piplup. Oh, wow. Haunter looks great. All right. Just a Haunter. But you know what? You don't got to worry about it because you did so good with the Skyla. So out of 3 packs, you pull a Skyla. And Haunter's not a bad reverse holo either. Okay. So that is Joey Maycumber. That might have to be a clip. $290 on eBay. Skyla 10 is $290. I thought she was a little more expensive than that. That's pretty good, man. Okay. Now, don't forget, he also walks away with this fancy Giratina. If this Giratina had somehow graded 10, that card's like $500. He's a Black Star promo Giratina. Very hard to grade 10 because he always probably gets damaged by the blister. Tossing this away. All right, now. 2 Primal Clashes. Is that right? Let's get this. Ready? Eclpise. Tentacool. Tentacool's a little off center. Okay, first pack, kind of poopy. It's all right. Eclpise. Poopy Tentacool. Pack number 2. Little Torchic, he's real cute. Escape Rope. Alright, nothing crazy coming out of these 2 packs. I'm sorry. Imagine you'd pulled like Primal Groudon. That'd make this round super crazy. Of course, he can pull Silver Dialga. And we should really talk about Silver Dialga in our top pulls list. Okay. Okay. Now, he's only ordered the 1 pack, but it's just as capable as any pack of pulling that Silver Dialga. It's totally random. Really pricey. Good luck. There's other pulls like Gengar. You could get Gengar. Looks like a regular pack. Skarmory and Diancie. All right. Got a holo out of there. That's pretty cool, man. Diancie and Skarmory. Cool. Cool. Wow, that's a lot of cards. And that was a big order. Thank you so much, man. Joey Maycumber. Did we create a new bag for you, Joey? I feel like we did. This is going to be one very full bag now. That expedition pack, really close. I know it's a chance for a pack, but that's pretty cool. Get the rotate going. We got Blasty Boy. We got Shining Ho-Oh. We got Blaziken. We got Crystal, Special Crystal. You know who else has special crystals? Six has special crystals. Roll it. We got Mike Side. Hey, look at that. Mike Side, you made it on. Mike Side. AJ. Loopy Matcha. Lippy Matcha. Charles Belonsky. Belonsky. And Hazu. 5. Hazu. We put you up there, Hazu, in the corner. All right, cool. Scoopy doopy doobie. Ever Treminio, he says, 150 to finish my slap away. Slap away. Everybody's paying their slap away right now. That was Ever Treminio. PSA 10 Zard, back from January. All right, I'm probably gonna have to stand up to go looking for this. Did my music pause? What's this music? Slime Rain? How about Goblin Army? Is Goblin Army good sounding? No? Jungle Day? How about Jungle? Oh yeah, Jungle Day sounds great. Alright, so Ever Treminio, let's go get that slab. Man, there's not enough room for all this crap. Aha! That's a nice card. Check it out. Wow. That is so nice. Okay. Whew. Okay, he said $18 shipping, double the shipping since I have a bunch of slabs. 3 of them are TCC slabs. I also have a small bag. Let me know if I should send you more. Address begins with blah, blah, blah. No, you're good, dude. Let's go get your shipping started. All right, you must be excited. What is this? Oh, wow. Check this out, guys. Blastoise, War Turtle, Squirtle. You could actually put all 3 of these together and slab away if you wanted. So you could have all 3 of them together. And here is Ever Treminio. Thank you, Mr. Ever Treminio. Okay, he said address. Oh, good. We got the right address. Carrier rates have changed. Print. Will you just print? Hope everyone is good this evening. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Frank Poppy says, I'm new to all this. Do you have a video explaining how to order cards? I think I used to. I think it's pretty out of date, though, Mr. Frank Poppy. I think I did a long time ago. Frank, it's pretty straightforward. You just send me money directly on PayPal, and then I get an email with that payment. And let me show you how to shop, okay? I'm going to show you on screen. So here's our live stream. It's going to play some stupid ad. Okay. Just pause that. All right. So down here, right, this is the description. We're going to click on this. Here it is. 43 likes. Nice. How to order cards. You can read that document. Prices are below. Pay for items. Add a message. So there's PayPal, ZELLE, CASHAPP, Ethereum. Your cards stay here until you order shipping. Must ship within 1 year. So there's the shipping in the United States. It's a $9 flat fee. International is calculated. We got the secret menu. It's got some bonus items on it. And then we got all the major items here on the actual description menu. Like over here, Pokemon English, base set, Temporal Forces, Twilight Masquerade. Here's the Paldea Evolved Blister. It gives you 3 packs. Pokemon Vintage, One Piece, Union Arena, Weiss Schwartz, Disney, Dragon Ball, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Final Fantasy, Star Wars, Magic the Gathering, Vintage Tops, other card sets, kind of like sexy girl cards and stuff like that. So that's it. Really all you need to learn is how to send money over to me with PayPal, ZELLE, Cash App. And when you do, just send me a message explaining what you wanted, because it lets you add a note, correct? And then I just read that from my email. We've been doing it that way for 5 years. We're going to break 100,000, guys. We are heading right toward 100,000. Working hard at it. So let me put this away. Yeah, we are going to 100K. I can't wait. Can I put this somewhere nice? Where can I put my cell phone? Put it here, I suppose. All right. Nice, thanks. Yeah, it's pretty uncomplicated, actually. There's no website. There's no sign up. Really, really uncomplicated. Oh, I know what that bag was for. That bag was for these guys. I threw this away. I was like, what is this bag doing? I'm so dumb sometimes. Party time for 100,000. Yeah, we tend to give away some nice stuff anytime we hit 100,000 subscribers. And if you want to help the channel grow, tell someone at your local card shop about me. Tell a friend who you know collects cards. All right. Oh, Brandon Warder jumping in a break. 1 spot in the pack slab break. Here it is, Brandon Warder. Spread the word. Yeah. Here we are. Let's count this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yo, we're at 20 spots in the pack, the booster pack slab break. It is probably going to finish tonight. Probably. Not guaranteed, because 40 bucks can be a lot for some people. But yeah, that's pretty dang close. If it doesn't finish tonight, I would anticipate it finishing tomorrow for sure. I mean, it just will. All right, that's in the news now. That's the thing. Thank you, Brandon Warder. Carlos Castillo. Attack on Titan. Oh, hiccups. All right, give me a second. Let me look up the price on Attack on Titan again. Where did Attack on Titan go? I don't even remember. Dude, I don't even see Attack on Titan. It got deleted the other day. Oh, no. Let me look up an older stream. So an older stream will still have the price of the Attack on Titan, and I'll add it back into the menu. Can your next channel be a news network? It's funny. All right. What are we at for subscribes, by the way? Wow, we're so close to 89,000. So close. Cool, man. All right, let's zoom back here. Attack on Titan was $3 a pack. That's what it was. All right, we're going to go back into our current menu and make sure that it's in here, because it should be in here. We're putting it under Weiss Schwartz. English Attack on Titan, $3. Hit save there. Okay, Attack on Titan back in the menu. Should have never been removed. Got removed by accident. What makes a pack of 10, mister? You know, I honestly couldn't tell you. That is up to PSA. PSA will tell you. They'll decide. All right. Now, Attack on Titan boxes are where? Just got to find an actual box of Attack on Titan at this point. Aha! So if he sent $30, he's getting 10 of these. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You gotta be kidding me. If we got 9 of them. Oh my god. I gotta get another box of them. Attack on Titan. Is it nearby? That'd be nice. Yes. Yes, it is. We have so much Attack on Titan. I'm talking booty butt cheek loads of them. Just tons of Attack on Titan. I thought this would be popular. It's Attack on Titan. And some of it has been opened. But I just got too much. I bought more than I needed. All right. Ta-da! Good luck, Carlos Castillo. Booster Pack Slab has 2 spots left, everybody. That's the news. Snipping that. Scoop-a-doop-a-doo-doo. You seen the gold manga card for OP09? With the Roger or something on it? Yeah, I heard about that. One Piece, at least, is doing well as a franchise. Pokemon's struggling. I don't know what happened to Yu-Gi-Oh! And especially with Dragon Ball. That set fell off so hard. I haven't opened up a box of Dragon Ball in a long time. What do you guys think happened to that? I heard people complaining it's because they started up like a secondary set and now they compete with each other. And then people just lost interest. Here's like the Fusion Art, Fusion World or whatever it was. I used the light to see if the card is hollow. Oh, what do you got? Zeke succeeding the Beast Titan. Succeeding the Beast Titan. That's an odd phrase. There you go. You got a full art. And a hollow. The competitive scene kind of killed it. There it is. Carlos Castillo. You seen the gold manga card? Yeah. Gold mangas. One Piece is doing well. One Piece and Pokemon. Weiss kind of cooled down a little bit, I feel. I don't get bizarre demand for Weiss. There you go. But then again, we haven't gotten any crazy Weiss sets in a little while. So when a new Weiss set comes out, that could change quickly. I hear we're getting some good sets down the road. Like some more sexy girl sets and stuff like that. Carlos Castillo. I mean, we got Asuka High School DxD, and that set's been selling pretty well. Okay, thank you, Carlos Castillo. Dashspund. Is that right? Did I miss a card? Ah, there we go. Arceus V-Star. Raboot. Dragonite. Cheap and affordable. Hisuian Samurott. Galvantula. Cool. Wait, was that a Disney card? I don't remember opening it. Let me double check. We'll make sure we put the right card in the right bag. Carlos Castillo. If it's only one, I gifted it to you. Yep, if it's only one poker card, that was a gift. Because we don't sell them one at a time. You must have like a bad round or something. I don't know. All right, what we got? Gargoyle for 2, Primal Clash. 2 Primal Clash. Primal Clash, way too good. is too good. Any tag slabs? Yeah, there's been a number of tag slabs moving on and off the table. They're pretty cool, right? I should grade with a new company. What do you guys want me to grade with? Okay. Electric. Why did the sleeve do that sometimes? I don't get why the sleeves do that sometimes. That's nice. Who should I grade with? Who do you want me to do a grade review on? BBC. Do. Oh, Primal Kyogre. Not bad. Wow, dude. Awesome. That's a hit, Mr. Gargoyle. That's why people open up the Primal Clash for Primal Kyogre and Primal Groudon. Okay, congratulations on that. Booty Cheeks grading. BCG. We are. Yo, sick. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I'm addicted to this Terraria music, man. What a nice break from other types of music. Is that the hit? No, definitely not. There's a golden version of that card. So you gotta keep digging for the golden version. All right. Joey Maycumber 3, Primal Clash. Speaking of which, Joey Maycumber is next, and he might snipe that full art. You ready? All right, good luck. So you want that full art of the golden Primal Groudon and golden Primal Kyogre to pop out. There's also some really, really good ancient trait cards in these sets, and nobody has pulled those either. You got these two non-holos, but there's really good holo versions, and we have not pulled them so far. Like, I believe this set has Torchic in it, and it has... I know it has an Entei. I'm trying to remember what else it has. There you go. Ready? But it's really hard to pull it out of this set because there's so many ancient trait cards. Oh, and that's a good thing if you want to try and get an expensive ancient trait card. Like, look, there's a Mad Cargo. Because the loot table is going to make it more rare. Naturally more rare. There's Mad Cargo. Okay, you got Mad Cargo. Come on. Is that the hit? Is 6 here? 6 might be here. Come on, guys. Get this booster slab done. Oh, picking up a Whale Lord. It's a whale of a time. All right, one Whale Lord. Sorry, Joey. I'm here, says 6. I'm here. Boop. Darn it, he took that Kyogre. I like this dive ball, though. This is cool. Sorry about that, Joey Maycumber. Just how it is. Tell that guy to stay away from my packs. All right. Whew. But yeah, if there's a golden card in the box, it has certainly not been pulled yet. Guam has their own grading service. Guam. Hiya, Josh. I think the whales are pretty cool. We're having a whale of a time. Alicia Brown, slab pack break ×2. Alicia Brown, is this your first order? Also, do you know what you're buying? So in the slab break, you get a custom booster. Let me make sure Alicia's fully aware of what she's buying, or he. So before we spend your money in the break, because I would like to start the break, but I got to make sure you're educated. What this will be 22 custom booster packs, and they'll each have like a holographic Pokemon card in it, like this. It looks like this, Alicia. And one of these booster packs will have this slab in it. The other 21 packs will have this in it. Okay, so you will pull a Pokemon card, a holographic Pokemon card. Do you understand? So you've now spent $80. This means you have 2 chances out of 22 to pull this out of your custom booster pack. Your odds are basically 2 in 22. And so, but you might end up just pulling this, okay? So Alicia Brown, you might just end up pulling a Shinx and a Swanna. That could very well be your pulls here, okay? I think Alicia is new. Yep. Just letting you know, okay? I don't know if Alicia's watching. What's Alpha Investments Grading Company? Oh yeah, what is that company? When you can, mister, please gift 6. Please gift 6. What am I gifting her? Oh yeah, you said something like earlier about that, didn't you? Can you gift 6 an Eevee evolution of 6's choosing to her bag? From your bag? I don't know if Alicia Brown is watching. I assume Alicia Brown is watching. All right. Alicia Brown must have known what it is, right? Because it's a bit of a niche item. So, let's get it started. Booster Slab. First order for Alicia. Wife, she said all good. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's it. That's a big one, man. The booster slab's going off, and it is a big one. Okay, cool, man. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There it is, 22 spots. So 22 custom booster packs. Each one contains a Pokemon card. And let's count that twice. We don't want any mistakes here. If there's any mistake in how I do any of this operation, it's not counted as the official break, and we have to do it all over again. So, like, for example, if I didn't get enough booster packs or I got too many, it wouldn't be official, and we do it all over again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Ah, that looks like 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. All right, we had too many. One goes back. That's why we double count. All right. We'll load these up. The next star pull is Raichu now. Okay. We'll shuffle these. Let's show off all the names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. All the names are shown. And now both of these have to be shuffled, basically. All right. What happened to my Pitbull? Count one more time. Open Yapster. Oh, I know. There's anticipation. You will appreciate that we take our time, though. We got to make sure it's done with no mistakes. Because when there is a mistake, and every now and then there is, it's so embarrassing. It's like crowning the wrong Miss America. Oh, you didn't win. We had a miscount. It's got to go to somebody else. Whew. That always gets me in a lot of trouble. The person who thought they won is always like, I'm never ordering from you again. You suck. So we try not to make any mistakes. Oh my God, open. All right, guys, give me a number. Rip that 23rd guy. Give me a number. 5? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. So the boosties are shuffled. Now we have to shuffle everybody's name. Okay, shuffle these names a little bit. Wish I had a machine to do this. I think at like the casinos they have like a machine to do like card shuffling. And since we shuffle for our custom booster packs, we could really use a fast way to shuffle these. Maybe there's something you could buy online. Give Alicia a slab for her first purchase. Yes, Alicia's getting a slab for her first purchase. That's right. All right. We need at least 1% of Mistress viewers to be girls. That's right. Okay, give me a number to split the deck. Buy a chick from the Philippines. Smoking Sharp says 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There it is. So they've all been shuffled now. We got the shuffle booster packs. And we got the shuffled names. Good luck. We can zoom in now. All right. Stephen McCoulson. Stephen M. Coulson. La Flame. Sorry, La Flame. Here's La Flame. Jonathan Morris. Alicia Brown. Alicia Brown. Oh, picking up the star card. What this means, Alicia, is that you will have a shot automatically entered into a different break. Okay? So it's not as bad as pulling strictly a holographic card. Here's Anthony Kalura. Brian Freund. Damian Holdings. Anthony Kalura. David Velez. Anthony Kalura 6. Nope. Chris Abruzzo. Yolan. Full beat. Stephen Coulson. Stephen Coulson. Nathan Gordon. Oh, who's going to pull this? We're getting toward the end. Brandon Warder. Sorry, Brandon. Stephen Coulson. I felt it. I felt it. As soon as I picked it up, it felt heavier. Stephen Coulson, you got it, man. Damn, dude. You had quite a few spots in there, Stephen. Holy. All right, that's it. It goes to Stephen Coulson. And then Jose Arredondo's going to pull a holo. TRG's going to pull a holo. And Damian Holdings is going to pull a holo. There you guys all are. Got your holos here. We'll sort these into your bag when the stream is over. We don't want to do it while it's live. It's too time consuming. All right. Cool, man. Now we got to reload these custom booster packs. All right. Stephen Coulson, is he watching? Stephen Coulson, he's going to be happy when he finds out he pulled... So, Stephen, what are we doing? Are we shipping that or are we opening this? Up to you. Shipping it might be the better move because it graded 10. But opening it would be more exciting for the crowd. So it's totally up to you. Stephen Crackett. Good game, Steve. We are. And now, if we crack it, I can guarantee you it's going to be a clip. No matter what gets pulled out of it. Because the audience will want to watch a short of something like that getting cracked. But don't let that be the reason to crack it open. You just decide what you want to do with it. Because again, it graded 10, so it might be better sealed. Then again, it's one of the folded over packs. So I don't think that you'll be doing too bad of a deal opening it either. But that is up to you. I need these. Need more holos. Don't drill it, no way. Yeah, don't drill it. Calling all Stevens. Is he here? He might not be here, so we might not get an answer until tomorrow. Stephen Coulson. Was he here earlier today? We all watching. Okay, wow, his last spot. Was that his last spot that he bought? Looked like he had a couple spots in there. This was a big break. 22 spots. Give it to Alicia. Oh, you're funny, dude. All right, there it is. Okay. And that goes back up here. I know this is taking a while. It's how it is. Breaks always take a while. That booster slab break is complete. And now, let me go write down that Steven Coulson pulled the booster. Imagine when you do the Gengar one. Oh, that'll be really fun. That'd be crazy. Oh, I had this open like I was supposed to remove somebody. What is this? Yeah, Evertriminia had finished his Sard. Let me remove that. There we go. All right. Now, over to Breaks History. So, under Breaks History, we're going to grab the link. We're going to say... Steven Coulson booster slab break. Whew. Oh yeah, the evolutions for 6 after, please. It's an obvious ship, Mr. People on the grade light packs. Hey, yeah, you're probably right. He can do what he wants with it if he's feeling crazy. But yeah, the smarter move would probably just be to keep it sealed. So, Alicia. The new star card is the Raichu. Where's that Raichu? Here it is. Okay. Well. This is now the oldest slab that hasn't gone off, and as a result, it's being turned into the star break. There it is. And it's a $60 star break. Bear with me, guys. It's no longer going to be called the large. It's a $60 star break. And let's grab a new bag for it. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Now, Alicia Brown, you're going in. There you go. That is the current star break, and that opens us up to choosing a new large. Steven M. Coulson. You draw your stars weird. Well, I'll draw another one more time. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about? Just needs to go back in here as well. Steven M. Coulson, he pulls the card. I'm all out of bags. Enjoying the nighttime stream. I'll just reuse this Final Fantasy baggie. He does draw them differently. I've noticed that too. How do you guys draw stars? All right, look at that. Whew. Okay, so he became the star card, and we need a new booster slab. Let's go get a new booster slab. That's the next step, everyone. So, new booster slab. Well. Maybe one of these. Neogenesis. See, haha, not just me, Mr. Draw Star for the people. I'll draw a star. You guys can judge my star drawing abilities. Okay. don't know if I see any of the Japanese ones. Let me look up Japanese. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got one. Well, that's graded PSA 8 though. Ours is a PSA 10. All right. Well, bruh, WTF 1K. That was back in 724. I don't even see one for sale anymore. Let me see what 1,000 is divided by 40. It's 25 spots. I don't know. We can just go for it. It's a unique way to draw a star that I've never seen done before. It's interesting to me. All right, so the next round will be this beautiful Neo Genesis with the 1 in 25 odds. It will probably take a while. But it is Neo Genesis. And it's graded 10. It seems to be pretty rare to have one of these. There's not even one for sale. Honest question, would a folded PSA 10 pack slab, but still grade 10 if it was crap? No, PSA are butchers. Don't crack it then. Leave it sealed. All right. Very nice. Butchers, I say. You're so funny, dude. That is the new booster slab break. And it might take a while, but it will probably go off one day. The other one was 22 spots, and it went off. Okay, and we're allowed to pick a new large as well, by the way, so we might be looking at a new large. What can I get for $600? Something rare. Yeah, stick around and keep an eye on our constantly rotating inventory of cards. You'll probably find something. We have a lot of slabs. Any Team Rocket First Edition for sale. Well, what we do is we like to do booster pack breaks, and eventually we'll have Rocket booster pack breaks available again. Right now we have a Ruby Sapphire break going on. Thing is, I don't usually privately sell the booster packs like that. Part of the reason for that is just because, I don't know, like let's say we did a Team Rocket break and it was cold. Well, then what would happen is somebody with a lot of money would buy the next pack, assuming he's got better odds for a hot one. And I don't know why. That just drives me nuts. It drives me nuts a little bit. All right, what we got? We got Robert Breeding. He says, for $200 Slab Away and 10 Paldea Evolved. Is that right? What do you mean by 10? Robert Breeding, I'm a little confused on the Paldea Evolved. You mean like 10 blisters? I don't think that adds up. It looks like you sent 200 for Slab Away, so I'm going to go apply that. Robert Breeding, 200 for Slab Away. Slab Away. 5 a pack, right? No. It's like this. It's 3 per pack. There we go. Okay, Robert Breeding. I'm looking for you. Robert Tumman, Rigoberto. Huh, what is your Slab Away? I don't even see a Robert in here. I see a Robert Tumman. You got me confused, man. Robert Breeding. He said 200 Slab Away. I do not see a Robert Breeding Slab Away. I'm really confused now. What? Did you get a Slab Away and I never wrote it down? Not a canceled one, is it? It wouldn't be a canceled one. Let's see. Doesn't look like it is. Any new... The Squirtle War Turtle Blastoise. Oh! You're saying you want the Squirtle War Turtle Blastoise put into Slab Away. Okay, now I understand. There it is. So, let's add them up real fast. It's 400, 300, 240. 400, 300, 240. Okay, that comes out to 940. You got it, man. He is putting them away together. Let's give it a price tag so that we all understand what's going on as the time goes by. And I'm not like, what is this? You got it, man. New Slab Away. You said 1K. Who said 1K? So this is going to be 940. X group. Okay, and then we'll just, wish I had another bag here. Oh, I do have another bag here. Perfect. Let's get your name on a card. Robert Breeding. I sent 50 for it 2 weeks ago. For this? Robert Breeding. You're saying you sent $50 for this 2 weeks ago? Let's look you up real fast, okay, Robert? Maybe it didn't get processed. Maybe something happened. $50 for Slab Away CG3 PSA starters. Ah, very interesting. Yeah, you weren't. It was not put into the system, so maybe it was like on a delay or something. I don't know. Let's go get it, man. So it's going in now. So you sent originally $50. So 20 of that would be for Slab Away. $20 is the Slab Away fee. And so initially you're going to apply $30 to it. Let's get this, Mr. Robert. Yeah, I didn't see it in here. Very interesting. It's going to say August 24, Robert Breeding. Oh, was it under a different name, maybe? No, it should have been put under Robert Breeding. Robert Breeding. PSA 10 group. Blastoise. It's going to say 940. We're going to apply $30 to it now, so it's going to say 910. And now we're going to apply your latest payment toward it, which is $200, which brings it down to $710. Okay? Does that make sense? I hope all that made sense to you. I'll show you what that looks like in Discord so that you can see it more easily. That tells me that you guys don't always check to make sure I actually applied it. There it is. Robert Breeding right here. Robert Breeding. PSA 10 group Blastoise 940, 910, 710. Okay? So that's all been applied. And then I need to put this somewhere because this Slab Away box is full. So I'll set this here momentarily. And let's take a quick look now at the Pal Day Evolved. So if you have $50 left over, let's go back to our regular emails. If you have $50 left over, let's do 50 divided by 17, huh? So you should be able to get just about 3 of them. There you go. You're actually getting a good deal here because you just underpaid for 3, but I'm going to give you 3. Sound good? Let's do it. Pal Day Evolved, 9 packs. One time we successfully made it a bulldog with a Shih Tzu. Ooh. All right, there's a Varoom. Okay. Oh. All right, that's 6 of Varoom. The Varoom's actually a Black Star promo, so it's kind of a nice little bonus. Like, it's not like it has 0 value. And over time, like in a couple years, it might have a couple dollars of value. Okay, cool, man. I'm sure right now it's not very valuable. Very good. I'll stand the difference. No, you're all good, man. It's not a big deal. You have officially spent a lot of money today, so we'll call it all good. Look at that. Ooh, a Robert Breeding. So we began a new booster slab break today. That's so cool. Sneep. Got that sneep in. We'll get this sneep in as well. And we'll sneep this too. And this sneep over here. And finally, the sneep. Sneep. The Raichu is the new star card. Great, that Varoom. Here's a Pikachu. Nice. Here's Rabaska. Tinkaton. Ooh. Come on, Robert Breeding. Combi Knockley. Look at that Knockley. All right, Knockley. We have Arachu. $5 because Mister is cool. Thanks, man. Funny. All right, some holos. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty cool, guys. Ooh, Ting Lu Golden. Very nice. All right, just no fish. You got Knockley. Knockley could have been Magikarp, but he wasn't. And Dendra. All right, it's not a bad round. Lots of pulls coming out of here. Alicia was curious about first-time purchase slab. Oh, yes. So since it's her first time ordering on the channel, she gets this free slab, Toxicroak 10. Thank you for reminding me. It was Alicia Brown, right? Thank you, Alicia. Okay, there it is. We'll say first time. 8.24. Okay, so we like to do that for people who placed their very first order. Got a little backup round of free slabs. All right. They're just a little prize, a little gift. Ooh, look at this Dendra. Dendra, Tinglu, Knockley, Tinkaton, and Pikachu. So nice. So nice. And your Varooms. You got 3 Varooms now. Lovely. No Magikarps, though, huh? Where's that Magikarp? He'll get pulled if we keep opening. I know he will. He's in there somewhere. Shane says, how do I purchase? I'm new here, too. Yeah, you'll want to head right over to the description of the stream. That's where I have the instructions for ordering. There's no website. There's no website for this. It's literally you just send money to my PayPal. That's it. Yeah, I got PayPal, Cash App, Zelle. And we've been doing it that way for 5 years, so we're not new to this. We've been doing it for 5 years nonstop. When I was doing this, almost no one else was doing it. It was very, very rare. I had zero competition. And, yeah, and it's the Wild West out there still to some degree. Maybe a little less. Robert Breeding. Mr. Robert. All right, Robert. Tomorrow we're supposed to get Alexis streaming. I know you guys miss Alexis. She's been in California. Thank you for the info. You sacrifice your firstborn to order. Yes, step number 1, you must cut a card in half as a sacrifice to the gods of RNG. All right, so what do we got next? Mr. Gargoyle went deep tonight, man. Deep today. Whoo-wee. It looks like we are all caught up on orders. There's no new orders in the queue, so that lets me do whatever I want for a minute. We can kind of focus over here. So this is our new booster slab break, and it's a cool thing. It's really expensive, obviously, 41 out of 25 odds. Your odds are just kind of low, but it's a pretty cool pack, isn't it? It's a Lugia Neo Genesis 1999 foil pack, and once again, you could just open it. If you're feeling really crazy, you're better off not opening it, probably. But some people are crazy and they just say, open, open, open. So that one will have a guaranteed holographic card in it when you open it. Those are guaranteed heavy, those Neo Genesis packs. Could be Lugia, could be a really crazy clip. Anyone who opens their booster slab will get a clip for sure because it's so unusual to do. Here is Jolteon. Here's that giveaway. Oh, wait, we're not doing this because we got a 6 giveaway, don't we? Here is the Raging Bull. Let's do that 6 giveaway. Here we are. Here, let's get Alicia Brown on here. Here you go, Alicia Brown. All right, Alicia Brown. How many spots does Steven have? Steven M. Coulson, he had a bunch. So did Anthony Kalura. Those 2 new guys go pretty deep. It's impressive. All right, but everyone can't pull it. Just one guy's going to pull a slab, so that's kind of how it works. We got Asgarderd. Asgarderd. I recognize your name, but I don't remember who you are. Here's 6 Asgarderd. Here's Pokesly. What's up, Pokesly? Hope you guys are having fantastic weeks. Hobo Cage Fighter. That's Thomas Hogue. Can you believe? It's already Tuesday? What? Like Tuesday's over? Crazy. It's crazy out there. Okay. That's continuing. This is for a giveaway that 6 has provided. And what it is, it's a triple blister pack of the Paldea Evolved. So you have a chance for the Magikarp if you get pulled out of here. All right. What's all this then? Mr. I'm Elijah Martinez. Oh, you're Elijah Martinez. You probably want to go on as Elijah Martinez. 8. Elijah Martinez. All right. My bad. It's hard to remember a lot of names. It's even harder because you have to like memorize what their name represents, right? How does their name translate? So, phone vibrating there. All right. Mr. has forgotten me. I would never forget you. Robert Breeding says he'll try a pack of Hidden Fates. Ooh. Oh. Look at all these Pokemon Go's, man. Who's going to blow the dust off of these and open some Pokemon Go's? Pokemon. Ready? Sent for a Hidden Fates pack to try my luck. Hidden Fates gives you a chance for the Shining Charizard, SV49. But you got an Arbok. If you pull the SV49 Charizard out of here, that is a big clip. So that would have been a hot moment on the stream. Okay, Robert Breeding. Pretty cold, though. You got Arbok. Bruh. Do you still have the Gengar Reverse Foil PSA 10 from Legend Maker? He's not on the table anymore, but yeah, I believe I still have him. You a little interested in him, perhaps? Mayhaps? Perchance? Wanted to be really gay. Start saying perchance. This is the next free slab for a brand new person ordering. It's a Pikachu 8. Very cute. Would you like a new card, perchance? What's the new large going to be, huh? We got to pick a new large out. How about this for the new large? Torchic, cheap and affordable, 15,000. Here's Nidoking. Nidoking could be a large easily. We were going to do Nidoking, but we swapped into that other slab. Gardevoir, Groudon. That's my favorite Arbok. I would like some Pokemon cards, perchance. Rhydon, Typhlosion. That's pretty cool. That would be a cool break. The Electivire, Pop 21. Yeah, that'd be a neat one. Sent an order, says 6. Nice. Oh, man, wouldn't that be a cool large? Bzz. My little phone buzzed. Mr. Do Torchic. $500 buy-in. What do you guys think? Okay. Alicia Brown sent for a round of shipping. You want to ship right away? We can do that for you. Here you go, Alicia Brown. And, yeah, we can do that. Why not? Let's get this all set up. You have time to add stuff to your outgoing shipment, okay? So if you want to open some packs or if you see a slab you want to add in, we can combine ship them, okay? I'm making the label right now for you. All right. Alicia Brown, delivery address. Mister's flexing on us. I like how you guys call that a flex, but it to me is just me showing off inventory. She should try the creator. She should buy that creator Pokemon. I'm on my 4th month of Ozempic. It works like magic, says Jerry. Jerry! Tell me all about it, Jerry. Your print. I wouldn't mind losing some weight. There you go. I'm kind of a fat guy. There we go. The pizza is going to be done soon. Fat, 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 fat. You still have those multiple Tyranitar 10s? Oh, I need a baggie. Okay, hold on. I need a new baggie. Jerry was so fat. Now he's skinny. I'll be right back. I got to grab a Ziploc baggie. Be right back. you doing, kitty? You coming in here or are you staying out there? Oh my god. So, I couldn't find the sandwich baggies anywhere. So I finally gave up and I went down to the shipping station to steal some. Alexis took them out of the box. Oh my god. All right. I was searching all over. I was like frantically running around. There we go. So Jerry says, Ozempic will let you eat, but you eat much less before getting full. Very interesting. All right. We have Mr. Leon. He wants Paldean Blister and 4 Korean Black Flame. Flame on. You got it. Oh my god, I got 3 of them. There must be another one nearby. Nope. How about under here? Do I have some under here? Sometimes I have some nearby. Let's see. Aha! Yes! I had a whole nother open box. Perfect. Alright. So throw this away. And then I will pull a pack from here. I thought the whole piece was just for one person. Side effects has included stomach pain, but it went away after 2 months. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that sounds nice, man. Not having any cravings. Does it mess with your brain in any other ways? Like, does it make you feel less sexual, for example? I know that sounds odd, but for me, I feel like appetite and a desire for success and a desire for sexuality are all kind of like tied to each other somehow in the brain. I could be totally wrong about that. But have you noticed like a change in your sex life or anything like that? We are. All right. Like, do you have more anxiety? All right, there we go. Did your pee-pee get small? Yeah, did your pee-pee get small? Place this here. How's your C-man count? Did you hear my cat meow? She came into the room, now she's got meow to get back out of the room. Here's Fletchling. What the tea level looking like? Here's a Rockruff. That's a cold one. I had an erection that lasted 3 weeks. Here's a Holo. Ooh, it's looking bad, Leon. It's looking bad. Oh, it's a cold round, Leon. I'm sorry. Mr. Show Kitty. I can't really anymore. The Ethernet cable is taped to the table now because it is overly sensitive. So we taped it down. And so now the camera cannot be lifted and turned anymore. I'm sorry, Mr. Leon. A cold round. Try again. All right. Sometimes it's hot. Sometimes it's cold. Who's next? When will my package be sent? Today, actually, because Alexis comes in today. 6 says she wants 3. A 3-pack of the Paldean Evolved. Add this with my credit. Oh, I see you want 3 packs of it. Oh, okay, sounding good. Those weeks. All right, you had $40. Let's see. Wow. Let's grab a these. Ta-da! All right. Instant Magikarp. Kitty helped grow this channel. Back in the condo, she was on camera every day. I think I could do that. I think I could put her back on the camera. She would have to be off to the side, but the real question is, do I want her to have access to my room like that? We've mostly kept her out of the room because she throws up too much. She gets too many fur balls. So we don't need her fur balling in the room. Kitty is a mod. Here we are. I like the idea of the cards being very clean. No cat hair. She's been sneaking in the room a lot lately. All right. Okay, okay. Cats are devils, says William P. He's a cat hater. How do dog lovers hate cats? That's what I don't understand. Like, you're going to love dogs, but then hate cats. What's the deal? How does that work? There we go. All right. Well, all the 6 has been thrown around here. Here it is. Come on. Instant Charizard in these 9 packs. Instant Charizard. Good luck. Paldea Evolved seems to be the thing that is selling through everybody. Here we go. Magikarp time. Easiest Magikarp. Dogs love you back. Oh, my cat loves the crap out of me. She like climbs on top of me and she like nuzzles my chin. And it's like to the point where it's annoying. There. All right. She follows me around the house. All right. She's right behind me right now. She waits for me to be done so she can be close to me. Dogs love you back. Oh my god, dude. Here's a Mankey. My cat loves me, can tell when he follows me around and cuddles with me. Yeah, cats are, maybe you got the wrong cat. Maybe you got a cat that didn't like you. Quack of all. Mister, does your cat ever go outside? Nah, no outdoor. We don't want any ticks or fleas. Cat stays inside. Do you love them? I'm not a big pet person. Karis got the cats. If I was a single guy, there would be no cats or dogs in my home. And then my home would be very clean. Very clean, very quiet. There'd be no cat litter. There'd be no cat throw up. It would be pretty darn clean. Ooh, this is turning into a tough round. All right, there's still time. 1 pack left. Come on, 6. Cross your fingers. Oh, no, guys. 6 got an absolutely awful round of Paldea Evolved. Straight out of those blisters. Damn, dude. I don't know, 6. That was really rough, 6. There we go. I don't know how I feel about that, 6. I feel pretty bad. I'm going to do some charity for you, 6. All right. If you have a friendly cat who likes you, it's awesome. Let's see. I'm doing you some stuff. Give me a moment. La di di da, do di di di. All right. The 6 is getting charity. I'm doing some charity. You guys can do some 6 charity too. All right, 6. I'm grabbing these Gaifus back out of that bag and this gift from Kendo. Okay, so those are going back to you. Did you need a new bag? Here it is. You're taking your shot at the Gray Ninja pull, but there was, not the Gray Ninja, the Magikarp pull, but there was no Magikarp in there. Haha, thank you, mister. No problem. All right. It's their natural first line of defense, so removing it screws them up first time. People declaw cats? That's so weird, dude. Yeah, that's like just cutting off humans' fingertips, basically. Like, why would you do that? Crazy, dude. All right, we got Turtonator sitting there looking all cute. Whew. Who's next? It looks like I'm all out of orders, and it's only 2:25 a.m. in the morning. Not very late. These streams are getting short, man. These nighttime streams, I guess if I had to end early, it's not a big deal because, again, I got stuff I can do with my free time. We'll put this Turtonator into the Holo Shuffle for 15. Okay. The Turtonator. Oh, I don't know if it'll fit in the box. This is the Holo Shuffle box. It's like completely full. So I can't add anything more to that. That is full, full, full. How much for the Paldean Evolved Blister? It is $17. I'd order if I didn't get laid off. You better get out there and apply for work before I freak out. I'm sorry, man. Tell us about the story of you getting laid off. I want to hear about it. What happened? Company laid you off. You work 24/7, and what do you get? Hi, kitty. Meow. Meow. Look at these fancy-ass slabs. Whoa. Always ending stream when I get home. It's not over. It's not over. I just noticed it's a little slow. It's a Tuesday. It's a Tuesday. Tuesdays just are a bit slow. Let's take a quick look into the life of this Dialga, shall we? So Dialga, he's pretty dang cool. He's a PSA 10. Dialga. Level.x. Oops. Level.x. And we didn't want PSA 1. We wanted PSA 10. I hate typing on the keyboards, the invisible touchpad keyboards. Hate those. Hate typing on my phone is what I'm trying to say. So we have the English one. Is there an English one for sale? Oh, here we go. So check it out. So that's a Japanese one down here. The cheapest English one is right here. 1,500. All right, that's what we found. Japanese. Yes, so the rest of them are Japanese. Cheapest one, 1,500. Dialga. What type of music do you listen to outside of gaming music? I've been enjoying some 90s nostalgia music. Like I was listening to the Cranberries the other day. She's a good artist, man. She didn't just make sort of like fleeting hip-hop music. She's just a really nice artist. But to be honest, I got a couple artists that I really just listen to very consistently. Probably the number one is Nine Inch Nails. I found out about Nine Inch Nails when I must have been about 16 or 17, and I thought his music was terrible. And then I listened to one of his albums. It was more like a quiet, sort of just piano instrumental album called, I think it was, I think the name of the album is All That Could Have Been, or was it Still? I can't remember. But that album, it had like Leaving Home and Adrift at Peace and all those other songs. And I was like so moved. I was like, this is such a good piece of art. And then after I'd listened to that album, I went back to his mainstream stuff. And I was like, oh, it all clicks now. It all makes sense now. Like I get the feel he's going for, you know. So I ended up really liking his music. He's got a great style that no one has ever replicated. No one's ever replicated that one artist. And I just heard the announcement that Nine Inch Nails' Trent Reznor will be making the music for the next Disney Tron movie. So I'm really looking forward to that. You know, I'm such a fool for you. Yeah, that's Linger. And it's a really good song. Even by today's standards. You know, if you go back and you listen to some 90s songs, some of them just kind of sound like catchy. They were great for that time period. They're, you know, typical hip hop. You make a 3-minute, 2-minute song, people sing it for a while and then they get bored of it and move on. But you listen to like some of Cranberries' music and you're like, dang, dude, she's an artist. You know, like this music's really nice. It's really very pretty. And so, you know, I've been listening to some 90s old music, old person music. Back when I was a kid, 70s music was old, right? 70s. And my dad loved 70s music and 70s and 80s. And now I'm an adult, and I'm listening to 90s music. So I'm doing exactly what my dad did. Trent is awesome. Is he really? I didn't know that. Yes, he's making the soundtrack for the upcoming Tron Ares, which is the next Tron movie to be made by Disney. I made you a rock song an hour ago. Oh, nice. All right, so let's see. I think you were sending me a message about that on Discord. Here's Joshua Ramos. Bag sort. Please make me a hits bag so I can ship the rest of my stuff. I have a box and a bag on the table. Ooh, so Joshua Ramos has a lot. Is that right? Joshua Ramos, let's get it done. Girls, get it done. Ready? I never would have thought of you for Nine Inch Nails. That's awesome. Yeah, think of it like this. About 90% of the music I'll listen to is just Nine Inch Nails. That's about it. Just about 90% of it. And I don't really listen to anything else. There was this point in life where I listened to every single artist. I was trying out every single song. I wanted to know all the music. And then one day I was like, just listening to Nine Inch Nails. And then over time, I just stopped listening to everything else. And it all just became Nine Inch Nails. I don't know. Maybe it's like finding music that fits you just right. And then you don't really need anything else. So you just listen to it all over and over and over and over and over and over again. And it doesn't get boring. It gets a little boring. But, every now and then he puts out new music and it's fresh again. A little Mimikyu, huh? I mean, Mimikyu's all right. All right, let's see. When I met Karis, I took her on this date like an hour away from the college, right? To a place that she wouldn't have known about. It's just kind of a middle of nowhere place, right? That I'd learned about through working for Coca-Cola, right? I drive all over for Coca-Cola. So it's like this kind of middle of nowhere place, very weird, but it's a cool date because it's like exploring, right? And then she's like, what kind of music you listen to? So I go straight for Nine Inch Nails Closer. She was like, yeah, I thought you were a weirdo. In hindsight. I was like, yeah, I listened to a little Nine Inch Nails. Here's some Nine Inch Nails Closer. Go. Mister, who's your favorite rapper? I don't have a favorite rapper. I really, really do not enjoy rap music. It's just not what I enjoy. It's just not for me. It's a little Rainbow Farfetched. He will not grade 10, though. Okay. I've heard a lot of rap music. It's just not my style. Just don't like it. It's like some people don't like country music. Some people don't like classical music. So, there's no version of it where they're like really enjoying it. I don't even think these are that gradable, to be honest. Do you think these are gradable? All right. Trend is awesome. I got all their CDs. It has everything from slow to fast, calm to let's set stuff on fire. Law, he's a great artist. He's a great artist, and he has a style that no one else has. Nobody has replicated his style. And I think he's really inspired a lot of artists. Ooh, that's some creepy music, man. I don't know what we're listening to. Let me change this. Nobody has ever replicated this style. All right. This is another Disney stamp. Do you think the Disney stamps are really worth it? What is this considered? This is considered an RR, and this is considered DYR? I've always wondered. We got Mulan. The promo. I don't think those are going to grade, man. How much you want for that Holo Farfetch? Off center. That's pretty cool. Where'd you get this from? Oh, it's a bit worn out. That came from the vintage pull box. Okay, that's neat. All right. What do you think about the new Pokemon boosters coming out? Which one, Shrouded Fable or the one after Shrouded Fable? The new Pokemon boosters. I can't stand a lot of country, but love classical, says Jesus. Classicals, I've enjoyed classical for a long time, but I don't listen to it very often anymore. I think it's because I've heard it all. They're not making new classical music that's good. So I've listened to a lot of old classical music, some really good stuff out there. my parents were really strict about music, and they pretty much forced me to listen to classical music when I was younger. But it wasn't a bad thing. It was a good thing to be exposed to. It's something about classical music just makes you think harder. Man, that's cool, man. Look at this. Dark Magician. That's pretty cool. Anyway, oh, that is really worn out, though. Yeah, that's cool, too. All right. And he's a bit worn out. You got an awful lot of cards. Nine Inch Nails Song for the Crow movie is still one of my favorites. Yeah. There you go. I'm experiencing flatulence. Okay, what do we got? All right. Oh, that's fancy looking. You might want to keep that one over here. The Mickey Mouse card looks good. So that's a lot of Disney Blau is what you guys are watching him go through. Oh, Shining Genesect. That's neat. Okay. Q font. I don't know much about that. I like the With Teeth album. With the teeth. Oh. And love is not enough. All right. Very good. Some other artists I really enjoy. I really like Radiohead. That guy continues to put out music too. And his music's so freaking good, man. I don't know how he does it. He just makes really good music. Tom York, he is a blessing. What a gifted artist. All right, put these all back here. Radiohead is good. Yeah, Radiohead, he is a special dude, man. He makes some great music. All right, Josh, baggie number 1, baggie number 2, baggie number 3. Is it gonna fit? Yes, perfect. So you're saying you got a bag on the table, is that right? Oh, there it is. All right, you got it. I'm putting you into a double ETB box. And now the Josh box up top is completely empty. Halo 14 The Fragile is my favorite CD from Nine Inch Nails. There we are. All right. I'm going to say Joshua Ramos. All right. Did you hear the song he wrote? He wrote a soundtrack for another movie. He wrote a song called Home. It was really interesting to hear him sort of singing in a very different style. Also, did you listen to... he made that album with his wife, Marigold, or Mariqueen, whatever her name is. It was Mariqueen. She's Filipino. It's so funny. He picks a Filipino wife. Really funny. But, so he's into spicy mamacitas. But, yeah, so she must have really liked him and his music, and they wrote some music together. She put out 2 albums. The second album, I thought, was really good. There's a song on it called Strings and Attractors. So neat, man. They really, I feel like they allude a lot to computer science ideas. I mean, it's in the titles of the songs and the lyrics. And so as somebody who went to school for computer science, I really appreciate it because the sort of sounds from the music match up with that as well. It sounds like computer style music, you know what I mean? Spice and Mamas. Did you guys listen to that one? If you're a Nine Inch Nails fan and you haven't listened to some of him and his wife making music together, you're missing out. Let me show you. All right. Right here. So it's his wife's album, and she's got her little How to Destroy Angels. That's what it's called. And this is the album Welcome Oblivion. They actually released this a while ago now. Look, it says 8 years ago. But it's actually both him and his wife singing in it. So you actually get Trent Reznor's voice in these songs. Really good. So you want to try that one out. All music is computer sounds unless you live with your instruments. All right, so Joshua Ramos, you have a double ETB. Let me show you what that looks like, Josh. So here's the top box. It's got a little room left in it. And here's the bottom box, and it's full. All right, sorry about that, guys. We're all done sorting that. It's a good night to get a sorting done, so... Whew. Seems like they're going for a gay theme. Who's going for a gay theme? Whew. Done with Joshua Ramos. And now we have... nobody? There's a roach infestation in there now. Yo, who's the fake roach, bro? Roach is roach. Ban that man. All right. Roach is roach. I didn't really give it much listen, but I'm going to revisit that one. Thanks, mister. Oh, yeah. So the album's a little hard to hear. The first time you hear it, it sounds a bit odd, right? And if you sit through it and actually listen to it, the second time you listen to it, it gets a lot easier to digest. But the music really fits for, let's say you were like coding. And 8 years ago, I think I was still in school. I think it came out while I was in college. And I was working on my computer science degree. And it was just like perfect for that. It was like so good for computer science. And Karis and I were both listening to it while we were working. And every now and then I'll turn it on. All right, so if there's no orders in the queue, I will continue working on this guy right here. Send those orders in, guys. We got Platinum Dialga. Okay, I'm going to put on the back some information. We're going to scan this. Click. Here's another artist you might be surprised I enjoy, but really it's just one album. Goldfrapp. Have you guys ever listened to Goldfrapp? It's a guy-girl duo from the UK, and she has a great, I don't know how to describe her voice, but it has a very James Bondy feel to it. And she'll make like hip-hop music, but she released this album called Tales of Us. It was also released like 9 or 10 years ago, and it was so good, man. They went with like a noir feeling to it, and I really, really enjoyed that. All right, so Dialga, I think once again we found it for $1,500, right? Let's double check. Yes, $1,500 it is. I would order, but some app took $65 out of my account and won't let me refund it, bro. And I'm drunk. Oh, what? You're drunk? On a Tuesday night? Bro. You can't be drunk on a Tuesday night. What are you talking about? I've seen the cost of drinking. Can't be drinking like that. Your liver's going to be mad at you. White Noir, Black Noir. Have you guys ever listened to that? Let me turn, well, no, I'll leave Terraria playing. Let's not turn tonight into a music night. Thing is, when it comes to music, people have really particular tastes, you know, and I don't think you would necessarily enjoy my music. Everyone wants to share music. Oh, you got to listen to my music. You're going to love it. It's so great. The moment somebody says that to me, I always cringe because it's like, no, I won't. I will not like your music, and you won't like mine. That's how it works. That is how it works. There we go. I haven't drank in weeks. Only had a big White Claw earlier, then another one now. This guy's getting drunk on White Claws. Send help! Call your bank. Tell them to let you buy Pokies your money allows. I know Mr. would love Dua Lipa. Never heard of it. Here's Ditto. Here's Cresselia. Here's Charizard. And here is Hydrapple. Cool. I'm drinking root beer. Whoa, he's getting drunk on the root beer. Mom, he's drinking beer. He told me he's drinking beer. He said it was made out of roots. Mom. All right, we got a picture of all these slabs. Snake Eater. Mr. Really Living Under a Rock made a Pokemon Slabs. Yeah, I at some point I stopped looking for music. I used to work so hard to know what's going on in the world of music, and I'd get all the music, man. And then there's just this point where I was like, I'm done. I've had enough of it. I'm going to keep up with like 2 artists, and that's it. You open Pokemon. You open pack Pokemon, please, says Kim Ian Huang. What's up, man? You want some Pokemons opened? Yeah, I agree. We got to get some Pokemons open. Let's get around to the 6 giveaway going. I'm putting 6 on her own giveaway. She got to have a chance to win her own giveaway. This is going to say 9, 6, 10. Mr. might like Sleep Token. Pretty hard for me to like music these days. I'm like this kind of person who gets triggered if they don't like the music they're hearing. Night Owl. Like, if I was forced to listen to music that I'm not interested in, I get so mad. And then what's crazy is my, to really like music, I'm so strict. It has to be just right. It has to be just in the way that I like it. That's true. Kind of like watching TVs or movies, stuff like that is harder to maybe impress me these days. I've heard too much. Maybe if you consume enough music, you figure it all out in your brain, and your brain's like really only looking for specific flavors. Who the F is Chew? Mister should look him up. He likes Taylor Swift. She annoys me so much. I hate that the most popular girl musician basically just makes Starbucks music, and her family was like super wealthy and had a lot of connections, and that's a big part of why she, ended up having this shot at going viral. It's so annoying. I don't know. It's so like typical too. She's like this blonde hair, blue-eyed type, right? It's so like, not to sound like a weird liberal type, but like she's like so Eurocentric beauty standard and all that. It's something about it just irks me. I like it when art is like weird or like risky or dangerous. She's like the complete opposite of that. She's so milquetoast, warm water, lukewarm water, everything about her is so mid. And then everyone's just like fainting for her. I don't get it. She's better than Michael Jackson. Like, what are you talking about? She didn't invent any new sounds or new styles as far as I can tell. She's just a tall, blonde, blue-eyed girl who sings Starbucks music for girls. It's gonna be hot girl summer. That's her style of music. And boys, they just don't get us. That's the music. And I don't know, it gives me this sort of cynicism about society. You know what I mean? It gives me some kind of cynicism. But I don't know. Maybe I'm a weirdo. She's like warm dog water. She is so mid, dude. All of her music, all of her style is the most mid style possible. And it just goes super viral. It just goes super viral. There's very little depth to any of it. It's sort of just the most basic emotions. Like, boys don't treat us right. And I'm a girl and I'm just going to be upbeat and head to target. You know what I mean? That's the sound. And it's like, holy Jesus Christ, dude. And then people just lapping it up like it's the greatest musical thing they've ever experienced. I don't know, dude. Taylor Swift is gas station sushi. Yeah, exactly. It's like a gas station sushi or something like that. Someone who made it big had a family who was super wealthy and well-connected. What a crazy concept. Yeah, it's frustrating to me because I like it when the artists have more of a difficult background story. You know what I mean? Like, what struggle are you expressing? You were born in the upper class and you had boyfriends who probably you had sex with them for a while and then you broke up with them and that's what you're expressing. It's like, what are we learning from you when we hear the music? Anything interesting? No. But she sings from the heart. Mister, that's my queen you're talking about. She's the most popular female artist because the masses of females relate to her midness. It makes them feel good. Yeah, I've listened to the music too. It's like none of it's super creative. They've been making music like that forever now. Music just like that. It's gone through slightly different variations, like the 90s sort of like hip hop country styles and, You know, then the 2000s would have been like the coffee shop, granola eating girl style, but she's the Starbucks style, and it just connects or something. People just eat it up, dude. And I'm listening to it going, I'm just not, you know, a middle-class white girl who drinks Starbucks and goes to Target. I don't connect to this at all. I just saw Foo Fighters live. My friend said he'd rather see Taylor Swift. Yeah, something, man. I've stopped and listened to her music, and all I could think is mid. Jose E. Dominguez. He says Korean 151 box. Ooh, all right. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go get a box. I don't mean to be like a wet towel, so some people probably really like her music. Like I said, everybody has different styles. You guys would probably listen to my music and be like, your music sucks. I hate it. It sounds lame. Here we are. All right. But you got people saying she's the new Michael Jackson. I'm like, what are you talking about? Michael Jackson was so inventive, so energetic, so experimental. His stuff was cool, man. He was like so cool. He invented like all these dance moves that are crazy. Taylor Swift is just like a girl in like a swimsuit outfit, and then she just does like, oh, my hips, you know what I mean? Shakira had better dance moves. Granola eating is probably some of the funniest stuff I've heard. Well, that's the style, right? The coffee shop. You know, there's a coffee shop sound. What would you call it? There's probably a name, like a proper name for it, but it's the girl who has a beanie and she eats granola at the coffee shop, and she's like drawing something and wants to show you. So for a while we got that style of music, and then Taylor Swift and Miley Cyrus emerge, and Taylor Swift is more of like a rock pop star style, and then Taylor Swift emerges as a country style, but she eventually moves over to pop. I couldn't stand any of it, man. I came in like a wrecking ball. Oh my lord, dude. It's, you know, it's meant for women. It's not meant for me. It's not meant for me. I'm a guy. I try to remind myself that all the time. There we go. All right. I actually heard recently that some Taylor Swift fans were becoming more conservative after the foiled terrorist attack plan in Austria, was it? It was Austria. Here goes Jose E. Dominguez. There was a plan to do a knife attack on the crowd in Austria, and the intelligence agencies were able to catch this and stop it. It was an ISIS-inspired attack. Master Ball Rhyhorn has been pulled, so now you're hoping for the Charizard Altart to pop out. Miley is 100 times the artist Taylor is, though not even close. Yeah, I mean, I've listened to Miley Cyrus. I didn't like it either. They're two sides of the same coin to me. Here's Charizard. Mister has a weird algorithm. Nine Inch Nails is cool. I've enjoyed seeing them live twice, but I'd rather listen to death metal. I've listened to Screamo and all that. Slayer, Slipknot, all that kind of stuff. Marilyn Manson. Nine Inch Nails just got something else going on for him. I don't know what to describe it as. Like computer sound music. It's very incremental. There's a lot of looping to it. It's very cool. And his style is just not... no one's made it like him. And so it doesn't surprise me he was picked to make the next song for Tron, because it like fits. It just fits. He makes computer sounds. Ooh, Mr. is punk. Screamo, my beloved. You're singing Miley Cyrus, not Taylor Swift, mister. Here's Machamp. Here's Snorlax. All right. Okay, here's some Halos. I'm just not a up at the club working on my fitness type of guy, you know. Here we are. All right. Some Holos. That was Fergie, remember? Fergalicious. Here's, Psyduck. It's, you know, it's the same iteration of the same girly hip-hop happy music over and over and over and over again. There we go. Dubstep. I like that Miley actually makes serious music. Sometimes it's ass and sometimes it is a banger. There we go. Party in the USA. Party in the USA. Yeah. Cut my ears off. Is Nine Inch Nails dubstep? No. All right. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, Bulbasaur. Ta-da! Oh, Pidgeotto. Oh, no, your full art comes out. It is Zapdos. Darn. All right. Not a super bad box. Not a super good box. Jose Dominguez. Kadabra. Here's Galen. Black Sabbath. I haven't been watching you, mister, but I'm still a member. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate that, man. It's really nice of you. Sam A. You haven't been watching? What you been watching, Sam? I know how it goes, Sam. You go through phases, you know, like if you watch something for a while, it does get a little boring. You gotta watch something new. But then one day you're like, man, I wonder what that YouTuber is still doing. Is he still going strong? And then you go back and you're like, he is still going strong. Nine Inch Nails, more like industrial rock. Mister, pull up the clip of Michael Jackson holding his baby over a balcony. Show these youngsters some lessons in history. Yeah, I was watching it. I watched the news ever since Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton. I was a news watching kid. And I remember that when that hit the news, Michael Jackson holding the kid over the balcony. And it was just, you know, people just lost their freaking minds when that happened. Take his baby away. Michael Jackson, what a wild dude. Been watching Dr. Disrespect? Have you? I heard he plans on coming back. I did nothing wrong. All right. I'm saying, like, Dr. Disrespect actually did something pretty bad. And he is just going to come back and keep streaming. And I feel the same way about Mr. Beast. They're like too large to fail or something. All right. Yeah? Okay. Jose Dominguez. You might be up top. You're probably up top. They're right behind me, aren't they? The circle of life. Taylor Swift is like that Simpsons episode where they sing to get people to join the Navy, but instead he gets 30-year-old women to pay for her concert. Jose Dominguez. You know, some music is meant for girls and some music is meant for guys. Taylor Swift music is really, really well made for girls. That's the way I see it. She's got some formula that sounds just right to girl ears. Here's Snorlax. He's snoring. He's laxing. Dr. Disrespect didn't do anything bad. He just did something minor. Oh, my God. Every Dr. D stream will be nothing but bot account spamming pedophile jokes. Yep, probably. Probably. All right, we got Toflosion. We got Snorlax. We got the Wacky. And we got Milcery. Ooh, how nice. All right, Sam Aguayo. What's up, mister? Can I get a pack of The Simpsons and a pack of Ninja Turtles? I do have a bag. You do. It's really old. You should think about shipping it. You really should. So, a pack of Simpsons and a pack of Ninja Turtles. So, Ninja Turtles and The Simpsons. Where am I storing both of those? I'm going to start checking over here because I think I see The Simpsons. There they are. Daft Punk. My wife really likes Daft Punk, but I think she's tired of them now. Did we finish the Eevee break? The Eevee break continues. It jumped by 8 spots really rapidly, and now there are no new spots in it today. All right. The Simpsons. I don't feel like we're going to find it in here. Nope. Okay, so I have a theory that The Simpsons is behind me. Let's see. Fruit of Grisai. What's in here? What's this? I gotta stand up and check for the Simpsons over to the side. We got so many boxes, I can't find it. All right, look out, kitty. Look out. I'm walking your way. Look out. I think I found it. Man, we got way too much stuff. I'm just going to leave it over here, too. I don't have room for it. Are you being good, kitty? No. Get out of the way. Whew. Look at this. This Ninja Turtles was supposed to be 59 cents. Isn't that interesting? Any Chicano Batman enjoyers? I'm asleep. Night all. 6. Have a good night. All right, what we got here? All right. Ready? So the top card's the most important one. You get Cowabunga. Ooh, looking clean. Okay. And then you've got Humanoid Turtles, Tumble That Wall, Michelangelo, Ninjas in Training, Crime City, April, Kidnapped, The Rescue of April, Get April O'Neil, oh no, Splinter's Crew. I don't know, dude. 4 guys, 1 girl. Doesn't seem like the place for a girl to hang out. If my girlfriend was like, oh, I'm going out to hang out with the Ninja Turtles, and I'd be like, a group with 4 guys and no other girls, I'd be like, no, you're not. What are you talking about? You were staying here. You get a different friend group. The Simpsons. I'm just waking up. Slipknot is always great live. I'm about to see them perform at Aftershock in October. Random Access Memory is a great album. Fine, I'll ship, says Sam. I'm just saying, dude, they're supposed to be, after 1 full year, your cards are supposed to get repoed. I don't want that to happen. But you're here, so I don't think we'd let that happen. But we got to get those cards shippied out. Oh, thank you. It's my specialty. You got the Marge Simpson. I will not drive the principal's car. Oh, my God. Okay. Danny DeVito coming back to The Simpsons. Don't bug me. I'm studying, man. Who do you think you are, Thomas Edison? Bart! Shut up back there, you little smart Alex. Stand back, comrades. The smell alone from this closet can be lethal. I said knock it off. You can never let him down. He'll kill us. My thoughts exactly. There's only so much hell raising a kid can take, man. Whew, wow. They're in season 36. The Simpsons are in season 36. That's pretty crazy. All right. It'll be hard to beat the Simpsons, huh? For longest running show. All right. Samuel Aguayo. Nowadays, we got those AI voices. They can make episodes with AI. So you got a box way up here. Samuel. You got an old box. Episode 760 coming up this year. 760, huh? All right. Anthony Ravy. That Anthony Ravy box says 223 on it. Wow. That's an expired box. Time to grind. Everyone have a great day. Have a nice day. Resetting the Terraria music. Whew! Elijah Martinez, I'd like an extension on my Slab away and put the rest as a payment as well. You got it, Elijah Martinez. All right, Elijah with an E. CGC Mew. I tell you what I'll do, since you have come back and you are paying it off. I'm going to set it to end March 25, so 2025 March, and we're going to apply the full $50 toward the slab, okay? You've got $80 left. Just pay it off soon, so that way I'm nice to you, you're nice to me, right? So it'll be all good between us. But yeah, there you go. I applied all 50 toward the slab. You don't have to extend it for an expense. I did it for you for free. Yeah, you just get that paid off and we're all good. Okay, so that is fine. Very nice. Slab repo. We don't want to have to repo slabs. It makes me unhappy if a slab gets repoed. I also think customers to have repo slabs would be like, ooh, I don't want to do that again. So we don't like that. But sometimes you got to repo slab because sometimes the person really does just go away and they never come back. What is this? A little promo card? Oh, wouldn't you know it? So the slab box on the left is empty now. That means the big rotation begins again. We're going to start pulling cards from the other box and the box on the right and start rotating them through the table. How many times have you done that so far? Have you heard of scammers x-raying packs for hits? Yep, yes I have. Yes, I've heard about that. Here's Gyarados. Lucky for me, I've got a lot of vintage product that I bought a while ago, so I'm not worried about those having been scanned. Here's Salamence. Here's Quips Vaporeon. And Sanji. All right, Karis has not had time to draw another drawing. It shows you that her little drawings are not going to be super common or anything. Just takes her a long time to make even one of them. Closing all this. What time is this? 3:06. And we are ready to start putting up some more slabs for sale. Where my slabs at? Where my homies at? Ooh, I do not want to sell this one. Curious how it's performed over time, though. I haven't done this in a long time. So this is a Gengar from Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Have you watched Attack on Titan? No. How many times have you had to repo slabs? We check for repos once per month. If a slab's really been left alone for a long time, that is a clear sign to repo it. Or if they put a card in the slab away and then they didn't make a single payment on it in 3 months, that's another clear sign to repo it. So don't do those two things. But yeah, some people do that. They just abandon the slab. All right, that's why we have you put some money down on the slab, because that is also the cancellation fee. So we don't ask you to pay something for the cancellation fee. You just don't get that money back. So what is this? This is PSA 10 Triumphant Gengar. You ever had someone get upset by that? Honestly, never. I've never had someone come back and complain. And I think that's because they just kind of know, like, yeah, I sure abandoned it. You know what I mean? Like, that was me. Yikes. Okay, so the cheapest Heart Gold Soul Silver Gengar on the market is $1,155. I'm going to do that price, but we're going to add taxes to it as well, okay? So it's a bit more of a competitive price. We're going to do a 5% taxes. Okay, brings it to 1212. We'll just make it, oops, I already did this. 1212 is kind of annoying. We'll make it 1210. We're at $1,210. 824. This is a very old card. Where's my cell phone? I know there's always some. Once in a while, I sell on eBay and I do get complainers. eBay's probably got a lot of complainers. Actually, I've been selling little stuff on eBay for many years. And yeah, people complain so fast on eBay. Maybe because it's so impersonal. You know, buying and selling on eBay is so impersonal. But it's awful, man. It is awful. There we go. I think you had some when you first introduced the have to pay at half at least was like 1 or 2 people complaining. I don't remember that. No, I don't remember any complainers. Maybe I'm just good at forgetting. All right, you ready? Here's Jennifer Yap, 10 packs of the Final Fantasy Hidden Trials. What's up, Jen? Hope you're having a nice night. Miss Jen. That would make a really cool large, wouldn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. 9, 10. All right, we got 10 of these. Ta-da! He bought it. I caught that right away and canceled it. I had someone call me a racist because I said no international shipping. I think you had some when you first introduced. Mister, how many years of college did you do to become a software engineer? 4 years. I initially got a business degree from the community college. And I think I could have just stayed with Coca-Cola with that associates in business and just worked my way up the ranks in Coca-Cola. But at the time, I was listening to all these books on wealth, and there were all these guys saying, you know, you need to reach your max potential. You need to get the most difficult degree. Don't be scared. Be confident. Dream big. And I was listening to all that, and it was getting me all like pumped up. And I said, I'm doing it. I'm going to college. I'm going to get a computer science degree. I was scared. I mean, I didn't go to school. I was homeschooled. My parents didn't teach me any math. My parents didn't teach me any computer science, no physics. I had virtually no science background, none. As a homeschooler, I learned F all. I learned how to read. And so some part of me felt like I could complete a computer science degree, but I was scared. I really was. And that's why when I went to the community college, which I paid for all of it out of pocket, when I went for something simple. I went for business because I felt like, okay, I can do business. Let's not swing too high. I'll just go for business. And I did very well. It was very easy. I was impressed at how easy. I was homeschooled my whole life, so I'd never once gone to a public school. So when I get to college for the first time, and I'm living on my own, I'm all by myself, and I got my own place, and I'm working full time too, I was really surprised at how easy it was. I was like, oh, this is a cakewalk. This isn't difficult at all. And so I finished that degree, and sadly, the credits do not transfer for the 4-year degree. How sad is that? But I decide at the end of it, after I graduate with the associates, I say, I'm going, man. I'm going for the computer science degree. Let's dream big. 6-figure salary. Let's do it. I'm scared, but I'll just work really hard. I'll get all the math done. I'll teach it to myself. And I only was able to do that because at the time I was reading and listening to a lot of books that were very encouraging, and they were really smart. So if I had not done that, I never would have gone to school for computer science. I would have been too scared. Here's Bahamut. Wow, man, that is a cool freaking card. Look at that. Wow, that's for Jennifer Yap. You can get a diploma with homeschooling. Jen, you hiding from us? Mister, how many years of college did you do? That's not bad. My wife is undecided between periodontist, but I'm telling her to study software. So if you didn't get a diploma, how did the college accept you? There was basically a testing software. I had to get on a computer and take a test, and I was like being asked math questions that I just didn't know, but I took a pretty good stab, a good guess. So like it was asking me algebra questions, and I didn't even really take algebra when I was homeschooled, but I was like, oh, I get it. You know what I mean? So I didn't do as bad as I thought I was going to do with the math questions. Young Rahal. All right, look at that. 2 full arts for you, Jen. That's pretty good. So I wasn't doing too bad, and they basically just told me I needed to take, they told me I needed to take like 1 or 2 additional math classes. I got those done at the community college and then applied for the 4-year degree. So by the time I go for the 4-year degree, I've already completed college algebra, college trigonometry, and like intro basically to what's the one I'm not thinking of? Calculus. So like intro. Well, trigonometry is basically like intro. But yeah, there was like a number of math classes you had to pass, and they were pretty tough. But I just kind of blasted through them in the community college. And then when I applied for the 4-year degree, I had the community college degree. So I was like, there you go. Jennifer Yap. I just showed them my GPA. It was pretty good. It was like around a 3.5. But it was a business degree. When I got out with the other degree, I think it was like 2.9, dude. Because computer science is effing difficult. It's really tough. Computer science, I was getting some C's, man. I was like, what is going on? I couldn't control it. It was just too difficult. It was really, really difficult. But I got a lot of B's, a couple A's, and a couple C's. And it came out to like 2.9 or something like that. I can't remember, actually. I need to look it up. I don't remember my grade point average. I might have gotten it above that. I might have gotten it to a 3.0 before the graduation came about. I cannot remember. I didn't care either. I didn't care too much about my GPA. It was just a sort of passing thought for me, but I think it might have been above a 3 by the end of it. All right. Great to get credit for general ed classes. Yes. Damn, the way you say you got your own place and going to school, you make it sound so simple. I can barely afford my own spot now. So when I started, my apartment was $650 a month, and it was a studio apartment in Missouri, in St. Charles, Missouri. It was about $650 a month, and it was about $700. I did no internet. I didn't have internet, so I just had electricity. So it was like $700 or something after internet. And eventually I would get internet. But here's what I did. I just worked full time like mad. And then I lived off of ramen noodles and carrot sticks. And that was it. I just had no expenses. I didn't go anywhere. I just sat at home waiting to go back to work. That was it. If you live like that, you will find that you have leftover money. You can do it, man. But it's like an extreme way to live. It's a really tough way to live. All right. You got to make really tough choices to get into a better position in life. It's all about positioning. I tell my wife this all the time. It's all about struggling. So you have to have a good pain tolerance, and you have to go struggle. It's going to be painful. You have to admit to yourself, I'm going to need 40 to 60 hours per week of work. I'm going to be open-minded to not spending $1 of my money. It's seed money, like planting a tree. So every dollar you make today is your most valuable money. It's later in life that your money doesn't have as much value. So early on, you need to be making nothing but investments. And investing in yourself might include education if you go for a good degree. So go for a good degree, okay? Not all degrees are worthwhile. I actually think business degrees are not that useful. But a finance degree is useful. But you got to love what you go to school for, because if you don't love it, you're not going to love the job, and the person who employs you is going to know that. They're going to detect that you're like not fit for the work. They're going to be like, you don't like this. I got my first degree in computer science and applied math. I felt computer science wasn't so hard, but gosh dang, the advanced math classes were something else. Yeah, that was the hardest. No, they weren't the hardest, actually. Computer science was difficult. Both the math classes. So we took advanced algebra, differential equations. There was something called I can't even remember the name of these courses. I've still got my notebooks. I should bring them upstairs and show you some of our work. We had an advanced algebra class. It's also known as abstract algebra. And all of the work was just writing proofs. They will offer you a question, or they will offer you a formula, and they'll say, write a proof explaining this. So that was nuts. But there was a special class just for computer science courses that talked about how to get the computer to be more efficient, basically. So there's efficiency, and I just cannot remember the name of that course. And I took that course early on in college and thought it was just bonkers. Like, it went into theory, right? It went into like the concept of infinity, because apparently computers deal with infinity a lot. And so you have to code in a way so that the computer knows what to do with a number like that's infinitely growing, or a number that's related to infinity. And it was so ridiculous, because sometimes your answers weren't in the form of like a math equation or a math problem or math solution. It was just in the form of like explain back to us what this theory means, or something like that. And it was just really stupid. It was so difficult. Was it algorithms or discrete structures? You got it. It's discrete structures. I can never remember the name of it. Yes, so it was one of the earlier math courses I took for computer science. And by the end of it, there was nobody in that course, man. Everyone flunked the course. There was just a couple of us left. That was where I met the president of the computer science club at the university, so I would later become the computer science president. He was the president at the time, and we were taking that course, and it was us and a couple other kids that made it through the course, including a girl that I thought was really cute. But yeah, Brian was there, and that's why I met him. I made sure to meet everyone and shake their hands. For me, it was really important to make a lot of friends, because I knew if I had a lot of friends and I was struggling, I could ask them to sit me down and teach me something. So I always took the time to meet everybody. I said, "Nice to meet you. I'm Derek. I'm going through this course. Let's be friends. In case we struggle, we can talk to each other about it." Because I was also willing to help them too if I understood something. And that was how I met him. He's like, "Oh, well, I'm Brian. I'm the head of the computer science club. I'm the president, and you should come join us." And that's exactly what I did. I was like, "You guys got a computer science club? I'm heading right over." All right, girl you thought was cute. I'm telling the missus. She knows. High school diploma myself, making 36. It's barely enough for SoCal. I need to go back to school, says Alan Ruiz. Next up, we got Jennifer Yap. 10 Holo Shuffles. Jen! All right, let's get it, Jen. All right, 36 an hour is not bad. Back in the day, that'd be considered a ton of money. My first job at Target was $9 an hour, and that was considered good pay because the average starting at Target was $8. 1, 2, 3. They started me at 9 because I was a truck thrower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, I'm going to do you a bonus because I like you, Jen. If you don't pull any hits, you get that bonus pull. You ready? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, okay. You don't get the bonus pull. He goes back in the box. Surfing Pikachu PSA 9. Dork Torch was passed. Oh, what? All right. Yeah, I was really poor when I started. I lived off of, I had hot dogs, ramen noodles, and a lot of baby carrots because I figured those would be healthy. A lot of baby carrots. I'd go through bags of them. I was scared I wasn't eating healthy when I was younger. I worked every hour that I could work. And then I sold stuff on eBay too. Sold stuff on eBay. I had my own eBay. I'd learned so much from working my dad's shop that I was like, I'm going to sell stuff on eBay. Oh, there's a nice little card. Okay. There you go. We got Surfing Pikachu. All right. Very cute. Pretty worthwhile card. Very unusual card. That's Surfing Pikachu from Pokemon Stadium. Wow. All right. I maintain by having side hustles, eBay, reseller, herbal remedies, retailer. Yeah. Everyone talks about the side hustles and all that kind of stuff, but it is really tough out there. My knees need a stretch. Mr. No degree, no kids or large debt, high school graduate. I make 26, and I'm completely happy with that. Cool. Yeah. No problem, man. Yeah. If it's working, then it's working. You know. What I would do when I was working for Coca-Cola, I was making $12 an hour. That was it, $12 an hour. And if I got promoted to an account manager, it would be salaried, $40,000 per year. And so, you know, if you're in a company right now and you like the company, just do whatever you can to work your way up. And, you know, ask your managers, what skills do I need to have to be considered worthy of these upper job positions? And let them know you're a team player. You know, let them know you're not just there to clock in, make your money, clock out, and leave. Tell them that you want to be on board with the team of people who want the company to succeed. So there's a big difference between being a worker and being a team player. Team player means you understand that a business is fundamentally a competition and that you're on, you know, Team X and you guys are going to win because you understand that, you know, it's a game that's being played. But there's a lot of workers who just say, hey, work your wage, minimum work, minimum wage, and then they just want to clock in and they want to clock out and not think about work anymore. But the people who get paid well in a business are the ones that really promote the business. They take it to a new level and they want the business to win. And you don't even need to be paid more to do it. You're just crazy like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you're just crazy. You love to win. So if you're crazy and you love to win, let your boss know, you know, let him know that you're crazy like that. You don't even need to pay me more. We're going to win for its own sake because I like winning. And they'll notice you. They'll be like, this guy, he's the right kind of guy. Bosses and HRs, their whole life is just supposed to be noticing that kind of stuff so that they can promote the right people and get rid of the wrong people. That's what a business is. It's a filter. A business filters in talent and it filters out, you know, liabilities. I applied for another position. Thanks, mister. I appreciate that. Awesome, dude. All right, guys. Well, it is 3:25. It feels like it has slowed down quite a bit. I love listening to Mr. talk about this. Let's go ahead and give away this 6th thing over here. We are. All right. We need to give away 6 spots. If you want to open some stuff, you'll want to place your orders right now. So here's Harl's 420. There we go. There's a lot of money in a company. And they're just looking for the right person to give it to is basically it. But they're picky, you know, they're picky. Just like dating, you know. The company's looking for who to date, who to marry. They want to know who should we marry. And you want to make sure that it's you. But it's like you don't get picked unless you let them know that you understand what there's goals and there's a game being played and you're on their team. You're not on your own team, you're on their team. And I was very good at conveying that to whoever I worked for. Lewis. And wherever I worked, I was very well liked by management. There you go. All right. Probably the only reason I didn't become a manager is I was still really young. I was young, dude. I'm older now. If I'd stayed with Coca-Cola the whole time, I'd probably be doing an important job. Here's Velez. But I'm happier running my own channel. Obviously, I'm more successful running a small business than being Coca-Cola's manager. NHCC. All right, you made it on NHCC. All right. There we are. So, I love it. We made it to 20, which is just enough to use this 20-sided die. Okay, blow on it for luck. All right. The winner is number 6, Asgarded. All right. I believe Asgarded has a bag, but I don't remember their bag name. I've been with Amazon 9 years, a manager myself. I think I'm burnt out and need to leave the company myself. Work does that, you know, work really does that. And I really talk about how the ability to become wealthy is really closely related to your pain tolerance. So, you know, the best thing for you to do might be to job hop, or it could be the other way. It could be like to be more aggressive about wanting a promotion. You'd be like, look, I like Amazon, the company. I like the kind of work we do. And I want to develop a new skill and become better paid. So just tell me which skill you want me to develop. You know, tell something like that to your boss and just keep moving up. But, you know, I think people don't like working. That's why we get paid to work, because nobody wants to do it. And eventually, if you've done it for a long time, it's like all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy, right? And so that's the struggle. And the people who are good at struggling, they get rich. And the people who are bad at struggling, you might call them like fragile, right? Oh, little baby, you gonna cry? You cry, you're hard work, huh? Oh, I gotta work really hard, baby, right? So the people who are a little fragile, they're not gonna get rich. They're just gonna give up eventually. And then the guys who get super rich, they're really smart, they're really talented, and you just can't wear them out. They just want to work 60 hours a day, and they're like, I'll work weekends too. Those guys are going to get really rich. And that's it. That's all of life. That's all of life. How rich you are might not even have to do a lot with how smart you are. You can have like average intelligence, but you just work a lot more hours than anyone else. You know, and you go to school, right? And there's some kids who get really good grades in school. They might not be the kids with the highest IQ. They might be the kids that just did the most practice. That's it. They spent more time practicing before the test than you did. And so they win. You could have the bigger brain. Doesn't matter. You lost because the other kid was more persistent. They have more energy. They have more pain tolerance. And they were more focused. And they knew what they wanted more. And so they're like, yes, this is very boring. My brain feels like it's going to break from boredom, but I'm just going to keep doing it because I want an A really bad. And so it's actually, you think that intelligence is the number one skill, but man, persistence, so valuable, so incredibly valuable. Just being persistent, just being able to go, yeah, this really burns. My brain feels like it's going to explode from boredom, but I'm just going to keep doing it. That's a powerful skill. Wasn't it Elijah Martinez? Number 6, I'll take another look. Number 6, Asgarded. So there's number 5, Alicia Brown. Number 6, Asgarded. That fragile impression really sounded like it came from the heart. Yeah. Something like that. Sometimes it helps to be made fun of a little bit, you know what I mean? All right. I learned a lot about those kind of ideas when I was a kid because I had 11 siblings. And some of the siblings would work harder, and some of the siblings didn't work very hard. They just gave up right away. And I right away developed this sense of that exact word, fragility. So I realized some people are more fragile for some reason. I don't know what causes them to be that way. I probably rank somewhere on a scale of fragility. My opinion, people who are more fragile, they require more drugs, more sleep, more comfort in order to get by. And then the harder you are, the tougher you are, the less you need all that stuff. So you don't want to be fragile. You want to be really, really resilient. And the more resilient you are, the better life's going to be. Wow, that was a tough little pack. It was just straight holos. Asgarded. I enjoy you tell it like it is mentality. We need more alpha males, not beta babies. Welcome to my alpha male podcast. That's sarcasm. But, yeah. Something drives me. I think it's like anger or something like that. I don't like things to be in the wrong way. Things should be in the right way, right? Like things should be the way that they should be. And I just go crazy over that. So I like to play games. I like to know how the game is played. And then I get really angry if we're not being like optimal or something like that. You know what I mean? Like things need to be optimal. So like on the subject of money, money is a huge one. So few people really understand money. And it drives me nuts that people are allowed to vote and they don't understand money even slightly. But like if you sit down and you map out compound interest, how it works, it makes no sense that people buy luxury goods before investing like $1 million. You should be buying virtually nothing in your life before hitting $1 million. You shouldn't be buying a nice car, shouldn't be buying a nice house. You shouldn't go to the doctor because you shouldn't be getting ill because you're not eating any junk food, you're not smoking, you're not drinking. You know, your number one goal is to get the wealth snowball rolling as soon as possible, because what you're really buying in the stock market is somebody else's labor. You're buying somebody's labor. It's the finest product in the whole world. There's nothing better than that product. It's the stock market. But the stock market is complex. It can be overpriced, in which case you might need to sell your stock and get out of the stock market before a crash. But it's hard to predict that. And then where do you put your money? Where do you park your money if you're not going to put it in the stock market? Well, maybe you put it into wood and nails and electricity. That would be a home. Because a home can be made productive too. You can rent out your condo to people who want to go on vacation. So you can pull out of the stock market and leverage money to buy a home and then rent the home out. So that's a way to, that's like an anti-inflationary move. You're worried that the stock market is going to struggle because of inflation hurting the consumer and also all that free money landing in the stocks, overpricing them. So you pull that money out and you put it into something like a home, but you're worried maybe homes will become overpriced and there are too many renters, not enough people renting. So then you go, where do I put it in? Maybe you put it in gold. Maybe you put it in collectibles. It's really a fun game thinking about finance all day long. Maybe you put it into bonds. Maybe you put it into a private business that's not on the stock market. Therefore, it wouldn't be tapped by all the investors. You know, maybe a local private business allows you to be like a silent investor or something. So, you know, that's kind of what you do. But more importantly, a lot of people don't get that idea of seed money. Your earliest money is your most valuable money. People just don't get that. Because the way money works is you're trying to position yourself so that you're earning more per hour all the time. But to get to that point, you have to be able to invest in your education or in your business assets or in some other way that puts you in a better position to earn money. But most people are busy buying a luxury good like a nice car, a nice home, that vacation you wanted to go on, a wedding. People buy weddings. It's ridiculous. They buy like diamond rings. You're literally getting bent over. You get some cars now that are like $80,000. Like I saw a Ford Bronco for like $85,000. And all I could think, I'm driving my little $4,000 Ford Fiesta that I've already paid off. And I'm just killing it, dude. All my money goes into investments. So people don't understand how $30,000 today in your investment account turns into $1 million if you continuously, let's say you continuously invest $500 for 30 years. It turns into your retirement account. But people just, they can be told that 1 million times. They just don't listen to it. They don't have the discipline. They run into financial emergencies. They can't stay at their job. They don't have the discipline to stay at their job, or they don't struggle to get a better job, or whatever it is. finances is really, really, really difficult for people. And it worries me. It worries me that America is a reflection of that difficulty, that everyone will decide how the treasury is spent, how the government applies taxes. And it's like, well, you wouldn't want people who can't control their own finances to control the government's finances. It just doesn't make any sense. That's common sense. It just doesn't make sense. It's common sense. It makes no sense. So, I think about that stuff all the time. And I think about how overpriced stocks would be if everyone just realized how valuable they are, or how overpriced collectibles might be if everyone just realized how nice they were. So it works in all regards. Just whatever it is you're investing into. I don't understand why people are busy consuming, like smoking. I went to the grocery store and I looked at a carton of cigarettes because I was curious. I don't smoke. $80 for a carton of cigarettes? I'm like, what the fuck? That's crazy, dude. How are you meant to build wealth and put yourselves in better positions in life, getting out of paying rent, getting your car paid off, getting out of your worst debt, putting money in the stock market? Maybe you buy a box of Pokemon cards, put in your closet, see if it goes up over time, right? Whatever it is. How are you supposed to do that if you spend $80 on a carton of cigarettes? And have you seen the price of alcohol? It's the same deal. If you drink consistently, like beers or something, how are you meant to save money if you buy beer? You're buying like liquid calories. It's bad for you in all kinds of ways. And then you're just meant to have money left over at the end of the month to invest? No, you don't. You spend it on all this garbage. So, yeah, I think about this stuff all the time. I'm like obsessed with it. I could have been a financial advisor. Actually, that was why I went for the business degree. It was a business degree that focused on finance because I was always obsessed with money. I was obsessed with the idea of money, the idea of finance. Really, money is somebody's life force is what it really is. It's someone's life force measured out in a currency. And so being good at that is super powerful. That's what the world runs on. Like $200 when I hit the weed store. Yeah, don't smoke weed. Don't smoke cigarettes. Don't do any drugs. Don't drink beer. Have some water and have some delicious chicken and rice and broccoli or whatever. Have some eggs. And take that extra money you didn't spend on all these vices and just go put it into an investment, dude. Right? Like any investment would be better than a packet of cigarettes. It's crazy to me. It's really crazy. But, so that's why, have you ever heard of money goes out of the pockets of the poor and into the pockets of the wealthy? Money travels that way from the poor to the wealthy. Well, that's because the wealthy are the ones selling you the cigarettes. They found out that people can't stop buying them. And then they go, okay, I run a cigarette farm now. Maybe they run a restaurant like McDonald's. You obviously shouldn't eat McDonald's, right? Everyone tells you this over and over again. But you just do. So your money flows out of your pocket and into the pocket of the shareholders of the McDonald's corporation. And yeah, all you really need in life is like a bag of baby carrots, some protein, and your job. You don't really need any of these other products. They all steal money from you and they invest it. They buy homes and then you have to rent from them. You can't even buy a home because all the homes have been purchased up so much that it drove the price of homes up. So now you got to borrow money from a bank and you're owned by the bank now. You owe them money just to live in a home. So you either rent from a landlord or you rent a mortgage from the bank, one or the other. It's how it is. You have to start to realize everything is about the consumer consuming, and that many goods are more like consumables, like a glass of orange juice. You just don't need it. But it's a consumable. You drink it and then you piss your money out in the toilet the next morning or in 8 hours or however long it takes. Chewing gum. You don't need chewing gum. There's just so many consumables. You consume them and your money is gone. And then you have to keep spending that money to do it again and again because you turn it into like a habit. It becomes a habit to consume. I'll just do weed once. What's the point of that? What you really want to do is weed all the time, right? So I'm going to have a weed today and tomorrow and the next day. And now you're a consumer hooked on that consumer cycle, and the weed company is going to take the money they make off of you and properly invest it. And then you'll be like, why are they so rich? I hate it that they're so rich. Well, you consumed and they invested. You consumed and they developed a business based on you consuming. So you're like the animal that they're milking, and you're on their farm, and then you can't figure out in 30 years why they're wealthy and you're poor. Well, it's because you didn't play the game. They played the game. They played the game and they won. And then you're going to try and eat the rich, but they're just going to fly away in their fancy jet. That's what they're, because they don't have horse-drawn carriages anymore. So, yeah, it's all about stripping all the consumable goods out of your life and starting a business or just investing your money in someone else's business, make sure you're investing in your own education, whether you do it for free online. Just always educate. You know, I read that CEOs consume a lot of books, so I try to do that too now. I try to do some reading. I try to do some learning. Really important. Understanding that that's what it's all about is consuming versus producing. You got to produce a lot and then invest everything you produced. Produce a lot. Run a farm yourself. You got to produce as much as you can. Maybe you're working on someone else's farm and they're just giving you a cut of the money. Okay, that's fine too. But make sure you're getting into better positions in those companies, in those farms. So keep producing. Spend as much time as you can producing. Then you got to take that money. You got to plant it somewhere. Like a seed, you plant it in the ground and it grows into a money tree. When it's a money tree, then you go on vacation. So Karis and I have a goal to build up a retirement early and go on vacations later, but at a young age. You know what I'm saying? So we want that early retirement. And what we don't want to do, we don't want to waste all of our seed money when we're young and then be broke when we're old. That's what everyone's doing. It's crazy. And then everyone votes, oh, well, how will grandma afford this and that? Well, grandma shouldn't have been going and partying when she was our age. And now what? We owe grandma money? We have to go to work and pay for grandma's stupid retirement? She's not even my grandma. She's your grandma. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of that going on now. All the old people vote and they say, well, you're going to have to pay for my health care. You're going to have to pay for my housing. You're going to have to pay for my food. You're going to have to pay for blah, blah, blah. They lived in the best economy in the world and they couldn't save up anything. They just didn't care. They just went and partied. But young people are doing the same thing and they're very bitter about it too. They're very bitter about it. So it's overall, I look at the world financially and I think no one has financial discipline and it's going to be very bad very soon. So, I have a bit of a neurotic look at it all. Like, oh God, dude, it makes me cringe. All right. Hobo Cage Fighter sent an order. Let's go get that. All right. Anyways, I'm talking. Sellers Oddish. Nah. Here's Elijah Martinez, 1 Lord of the Rings Chrome Pack and 6 Japanese Classic Pulls. You got it, man. All right. Here we are. But anyways, people are meant to have fun too. Like Karis and I, for example, we went to Silver Dollar City the other way. So I liked what La Flame said. He said money is meant to be spent. So don't get super crazy about it. Don't turn into Scrooge. I constantly have to remind myself not to turn into Scrooge. Say Scrooge was an idiot, right? What we got? Ah, yeah, you got Pinsir, you got Zapdos, and you got Doduo. Don't turn into Scrooge. But I get really obsessive about this subject, and you got to have a little bit of fun. Just be more aware of it, the whole thing. That's probably what irks me the most is there's people who are not even aware of the game. They don't know it's a game, and they're not playing it at all. Just be a bit more aware of it. All right, what we got? Yeah, all right. You pulled a chase card, man. Money's meant to be spent when you have enough of it. Yeah, I mean, don't find yourself in a position where you need to liquidate your collection because you overspent and you didn't prepare for possible downsides, like maybe you lose your job, maybe you get tired of your job and you quit, maybe your rent changes. So take care of yourself, have an emergency fund, like they're always saying, have an emergency fund. Look at that. Beautiful. Take care of yourself, be smart. Don't use your credit card to buy Pokemon cards ever. Pokemon cards can be considered a luxury too. Right? So they're not always an investment, but they can be an investment. A lot of my cards have gone up in price, actually. All right. Ooh, beautiful. I think I showed off a Dialga, right? And that Dialga, I bought him for $500 back in the day. He's like 1.5 thousand now, so like cards go up in value. That's because, again, with all the inflation, all the extra money, rich people start to park their money in alternative assets. And alternative asset, you could consider real estate. Then real estate starts to look like it's in a bubble. And they go, okay, I got to put it somewhere else other than real estate, other than the stock market. And they go, what can I do? Gold and silver. You can do gold and silver. You can do bonds. You can do collectibles. And collectibles can do weirdly well. Maybe it's because nobody expects them to do well. I don't know why. But I've been anticipating that they would do well the whole time, and that's exactly what's happened. That's another thing with the collectibles. You have to be patient. I think a lot of people think they're going to put their money in a collectible, and then in the same year, it's going to like double in value. It's like, we do see that happen sometimes. and you have to be really skilled at it to buy the right thing at the right time for that to happen. But for the most part, collectibles take time to go up in value like that. I have a box, says Elijah. Oh, Elijah, I wasn't looking for it. I was looking for a bag. All right, thanks for the order, man. I like collectibles as an investment tool. I bet on the collectibles market more than the stock market, and for me, it worked out. He has a box. Where is it? Joshua, Cashflow, Eric, Matt, Mario, Raul, Eddie, Nick. Oh, there it is. Found it. Oof. Gotcha. Collectibles worked out for me. Worked out really well. I mean, look at all the Evolving Skies I bought. So much Evolving Skies, and that went up by thousands of dollars this year. If I just put that money in the stock market, yeah, I would have made some money in the stock market too, but nothing like what Pokemon did. Pokemon for the win. Gregory Carvajal, 1 box of One Piece PRB. Hope you're having a good night. Thank you, Gregory. Let's go ahead and grab this. Here we go. Ah. Okay. Understanding collectibles is sort of like understanding that everyone wants to have these cards if only they could just gobble them all up, but they can't gobble them all up. But they will over time. Over time, it gets harder and harder to acquire that Gengar. A big part of the reason for that is because people keep working and they keep getting paychecks. So over time, all these cards get gobbled up by the market, and then slowly their price raises, especially if it's a desirable Pokemon, especially if it's a low pop Pokemon, especially if the booster box is too expensive to open these days, especially if they're really hard to pull, really hard to grade, especially if they're really beautiful, you know, all these little rules. But, you know, you pay attention to those rules when you're buying up cards. Slabs have done very well for me. People think that only booster boxes go up. They're totally wrong. The reason booster boxes go up is because people are opening those booster boxes to chase a particular, you know, hit card. And so as a result of that, as long as that card sells for a lot of money, people keep opening the box. So the two are kind of married, the price of the box and the price of the slabs. If the slabs are doing well, the box does well. Now, if the slabs do badly, so if the chase card in the box doesn't really bring in a lot of money, well then, guess what? The box doesn't really go up in price because nobody wants to open it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we're not opening up a lot of base set Scarlet. Why is that? Well, that's because there's nothing good in base set Scarlet. So since it doesn't get open as much, the price on the box doesn't go up as much. Ooh, look at this. What stock market do you prefer, crypto or the regular stock market? I have a little bit of Bitcoin, but not a lot. If I have money in the stock market, it's just regular stocks. Yeah. But most of my money is in cards. Like, I want to say like 90% of my money is in cards. So I'm big time on the card investing. I have a special advantage where I can liquidate my cards without having to pay an eBay fee. So that works for me especially well. So you got to consider that too. eBay fees are 13%. Well, I just kind of get away from that 13% because I sell it privately here. And so that's, you know, kind of like a tool in my pocket. But, yeah, I mean, you can use guys like Propstein or ZNG, Emporium to sell on commission. I suppose sometimes that works. Excuse me. All right, Gregory with the G. Gregory Carvajal. He didn't say new bag, right? I made more money with One Piece. My father always said, buy what you need, not what you want, and no credit cards. Yeah, credit cards. That's shocking to me, the whole idea of the credit card. I haven't used a credit card since, like, ever, dude. I have one, but I've never used it. And somehow I still have a good credit. I think that has to do with the fact that we're able to pay the mortgage on 3 homes. I don't know what that is, how it affects your credit, but we just always pay. So I have a good credit score, but I don't ever use a credit card. I don't have one. I've got a debit credit, but I never use it as a credit card. I always use it as a debit card. Gregory Carvajal. Let's see. New bag? So does these consignment places, does eBay not charge them fees? Yeah, it does. It charges them a fee. They might get more favorable rates and pass that on to you a little bit. I notice, especially for really expensive cards, their prices aren't that bad. But as usual, it's probably best for you to just sell your own cards. Here we are. For example, one thing, if you want to sell your cards, you should 100% absolutely make sure that you have an Instagram account. And the reason for that is a lot of the times if your eBay name and your Instagram name match, people will search for you on Instagram and they'll say, hey, let's take the purchase off of eBay and sell direct. Gregory, you got an old bag. You got to ship it, Gregory. Your bag's old. Ship that bad boy out. All right. So, like the other day, I sold this Brock First Edition PSA 9, and the guy, he found it on eBay, but he contacted me on Instagram. He says, hey, I want this Brock on your eBay account. So because my eBay and my Instagram account names match, we can get around the eBay fee because he just searches for my name on eBay. And this is a great technique for lowering fees for both of you, because the seller will often split so if it's 13% saved, he'll say, I'll take 5% off for you or something like that, right? So we'll split it. And that's great for both of you. Of course, it's riskier if the guy runs a scam, but that's just part of the game, right? That's part of the difficulty. But getting the purchase off of eBay is the trick. Here's Kevin Vu, 4 hidden trials. Especially if you're buying something real big. I make sometimes a really big transaction, like purchasing a rare Gengar, something like that, $1,000. Well, there's a lot of money to be saved there as long as you can get away from the eBay fees. All right, here we are, snipping this. All right. Yeah, my collection does me really well. Anytime I want to make a little bit of money, I can actually post a video of all my cards. I can post a video to YouTube, and this will generate a little bit of ad revenue, not a lot, but it does. I do count it as like dividends, basically, just showing off my collection for ad revenue. On top of that, sometimes what will happen is I will actually get people interested in buying those cards for me, so I will get a sale on that card, and then the sale will make me a little bit of money on a flip, basically. So if I bought it like for $1,000 and I sell it for 1.2, that's like 10%. And if you can make those flips all day long, you're making a little bit of money. The more cards you're flipping over and over and over, the more potential you have to make money. So my system's well designed for what I do with collectibles, and so it's important for you guys to realize that. And you should have Instagram accounts, and you should post your collection to your Instagram account. Be sure to do that. And then you should have eBay accounts as well, so you can price it up on eBay, and then, if somebody contacts you on Instagram, you can give them a cheaper deal. Kevin Vu. You don't backdoor the international shipping on eBay's option. Come on now. Here we are. I guess I've never had anyone international deal with me on Instagram. I'm going to put $300 on Apple stocks. I'm going to be rich. Yeah, the stock market rises on average by 7%. Okay, that's the historical average return in the stock market is 7%. It's really not that much money. When you invest in the stock market, what you're really doing is you're keeping up with everyone else who's invested in the stock market. It'll never make you wealthy. What will make you wealthy is raising your income. So, if you're getting 7% on $10,000, you're really not earning that much money in the stock market. Even if you had $10,000 in the stock market right now, it's just not gonna matter until you build it up into a much larger amount. But here's what does matter. If you have a job paying $50,000 a year and you get into a $70,000 a year job somehow, you just gained $20,000 per year every year from if you had done nothing and just stayed at the $50,000 a year job. So if you really want to get wealthy, you have to get real aggressive about getting a better paying job. That will make you so much more money than just investing money. It's all about income. And the stock market is really just a place to park your money so that you don't fall behind other wealthy people. And then you avoid consumables like going out to eat, buying a car that you don't need, buying too large of a home with too much interest, buying 2 cars, you know what I mean? Going on too many vacations, going on expensive vacations, buying that extra gizmo that you don't need, like a stupid, this DVD player does this trick, that kind of stuff, right? So just get away from the consumables. Consumables can be like things you're eating and then just later crapping out in the toilet. That's you pooping your money away or pissing your money away, right? Get away from those consumables. Head toward investables, things where you're investing your money. And if you really want to get wealthy, you have to do something about your income. Investing will never make you wealthy. It just allows you to keep up with other people who are investing. You have to have a large income. That's what you need. And again, if you can jump from 50 to 70,000 a year, that's going to make you rich. You're left over with an extra 20,000 per year to invest. That's huge. So, and then if you go from 70 to 90, now you're $40,000 a year ahead of where you used to be. That's huge. You've almost doubled your income. That will make you actually wealthy. But investing alone will not make you wealthy. Like if you worked at McDonald's and you invested in the stock market, that's still better than if you didn't invest, right? Like if you worked at McDonald's and you spent all your money on, I don't know, like clothing, yeah, you're just trapped, dude. You're trapped. But if you took your McDonald's money and you invested it, that's better than if you didn't invest it. But you'll never be rich. You have to get out of the McDonald's job to get rich. You have to. You have to leave that job behind and do a skilled job. My consumable is Pokemon, but I don't want to stop buying Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, I buy a lot of Pokemon cards. It's done very well for me. That's because Pokemon cards, you can actually hold them and resell them. Just be aware that not all Pokemon cards go to the moon. Some of them go down in price over time, but overall, the Pokemon card market has gone up over time, and all markets go up and down. I think with Pokemon, you're going to see a saturation of the vintage Pokemon cards that sort of like completes at a certain year, and there's no more of them to grade, and then, yeah, you're going to see a heavy climb in price over time, in my opinion. That's my prediction. But yeah, you know, you see me holding a lot of vintage cards myself because I really like them. And I'm constantly adding new vintage stuff to my collection. Like the poker card portion of my collection is brand new. These guys, like I got these two guys recently. And then, yeah, I just got a ton of these Charizards. I did not have this just a couple months ago, so I added all these to my collection. I bought a new one last week, and he's on his way over. So yeah, I still buy cards and stack them up, and then we got cards for sale that I've been holding for a long time, and when they sell, I'll make a little profit because I've been holding that card for like 3 years. And, you know, and so that's just how it is, and they're virtually all more expensive than when I bought them. It's pretty remarkable. I'm going to hop off, guys. It is 4 a.m. in the morning. I had a lot of fun. Be sure to smash the bell button. Follow me on YouTube if you like this content, and say hello to me each night. We stream all 7 days of the week. I'll be back on for the Wednesday stream. I'll see you later, everybody.